Oh no. Easy 10 div. If it's still 10 div, I have no idea what it's down to now. Oh no, we got leeged. We got leeged. Where can I find build ninja? Type exclamation point ninja. Exclamation point ninja. I'll have a guide out tomorrow, probably. No guide yet. Guide will probably be done tomorrow. How many div? There is a budget version that's cheaper, but at this point, you know, I'm using a mage blood, so, you know, we're over 1,000 divines. Less than 2,000 divines, but over 1,000. We're using a mage blood, so, you know. Hey, what up, Spectre? These are good. These are very good.
My time has come. Now you die!
No, I leeged myself. I'm so bad.
Glory will be mine once more.
Not yet.
Just keeps getting stranger.
Out of mana. Not yet.
Are you gonna release Bill Guide on this? Yeah. Yep.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Anzoatl has finally come for me. I can't give up. I must save my people.
That wasn't even double buff. That was just single buff, by the way. Got double buff.
Too soon.
We got 2 omens of lights from this map. Don't mind if I do. Miso's gonna be so proud of me. Farming Abyss. He's gonna be so proud of me. My first time farming Abyss this league. Only took 5 weeks.
Not yet. Ah, beautiful.
This is without Adonia buff, by the way. Just so this is just the crit scaling the stuff. This is no Adonia. That's just the crit with the Archmage. Oh, for sure. I think the budget setup is the Moligaros. Like, you could actually do this build absurdly cheap if you ditch the Undying Hate, because it frees up so many passives to where you're still getting, like, a lot of area, skill effect and stuff, and then you can fit in, like, Moligaros for cheap. I don't think Moligaros can go to hell. It was a good budget option. Like, I think it's going to be the budget version of the build. Just because it lets you, like, spread your passives so well around. I don't think you need Moligaros if you're not playing Undying Hate. So, like, maybe there's a setup where you're, like, not running the Undying Hate, and then you can play the full crit setup, because this is, like, a lot of passives. But if you're playing Undying Hate... Lots of passes thrown away. But it's at the point, even with a single buff, that I can kind of, like, top farm a lot of the time. With double buff, I can always pop farm. Sure. At some point, I'll need to get some Divines and actually buy the budget set. I'm hoping to get it online for, like... Well, I have no idea how many Divines it's going to be. I'm not going to put a budget restriction on it. I'm just going to make it get to where it can farm tier 15s on a budget. And then that'll be the budget tab. And then this is, like, the juicer tab. I think under 500, too. The expensive parts... I mean, you can get a cheap Adonia... You don't run Mage Blood on the budget setup. You run Darkness and Throne for Helmet. You don't technically need a Spirit Gem Amulet as well. Like, you don't need to get Archmage or Trinity, because Trinity wasn't even being useful for me the last few days. Like, I could have had, like, a full rare amulet that was, like, +4 skills with, like, a bunch of other stats to make itemizing easier or something. Or a +3 Archmage. I have no idea what caster gear itemizes. Like, Power Charge is cheap. I have no idea what the Warriors cost right now. I mean, there are a billion versions of Grips of Kolomek that are, like, budget, that are good enough. Like, I was using a 1 Exalt one for the first half of this build. I think most of it is cheap. The hard part is, I think, is 100 Divine for an Against the Darkness with 12 Spirit. That's one of the chunkier pieces. I think a Megalomaniac with just Lord of Horrors, nothing fancy, is cheap. The Spirits and the Aminamus are cheap. Yeah, this is like... You could get this online. Online, the budget version, for a few hundred to, 500 divs, I assume. But, and then this build's budget could easily be pushed to a mirror. We're not even... I don't think we're at 2,000 Divines yet. So, I think we're still, honestly, relatively cheap in the grand scheme of things. We're not even, like, pushing half a mirror. When comparing to people who have a mirror on every item piece, we don't even have a mirror across our entire build, not even half a mirror, so it's... The Divine Inflation makes things feel more expensive than they actually are, but this build's honestly not that expensive. Huh? I've never seen this before. I have 2 solo expedition counters on top of each other. This isn't a grand expedition thing type thingy. Like one of the bigger areas, like where you multi-detonate. These are just 2 individual nodes in a map. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I need more time. Another corpse to serve.
Get out of the cloud! He's frozen! Get out of the cloud! No, he's breakdancing! Rip. We gotta get Amanamu today, though. I think after stream, the next, like before I make the video, we're div spamming this to get to an Amanamu. Because I am just not tanky enough right now. Not without like more maximum life runes, which I took out the max life, some of the max life runes. Oh, I'm not fire res capped. That's why I died. That's why I died. I forgot I needed 5 more fire res. I was supposed to put a. I was supposed to replace my movement speed rune with a res rune until I fix my fire res. Let me look at my jewels right now, and that's that one. This one's 10 cold res, which I need 7 of it. This one has no res, no res. This is cold res, which I need all of it, and the chaos res. This is fire res, so I need all of this. They're like 100 divs. I was literally just complaining to you about having to buy a perfect flux that was 50 divine. And this guy's like, buy a $100 divine grand spectrum. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. I don't have 100 divines.
What's new?
I'm gonna buy a whatever it's called, res soul core for now. Until I get more divines. Which one is it? Oh, that was it.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. This will put me at... Okay. Now we are res cap. I knew there was something I needed to do when I woke up and logged in. These wake up, start my day streams. Always forget to do the stuff I made note of. Yeah, I got it in the last map. They dropped. No, I think they're down to like 9 div. They're not 20 div anymore. They're like 20 div week 1. This guy still thinks Calandra's Twitch is 20 div. I guess the trade site's down? I can't access the search filter, but they're like 8-9 div now. It's still good divines, but, you know. They have dropped since launch, sadly. Oh right, I died. I just need to clear the map.
Smothered.
Yeah, I think I don't. So I am definitely gonna release the build guide tomorrow, morning. I think depending on how much divs I get today, it's the #1 thing is div spamming the Undying. For which version? I mean for both. I'm gonna get the mobile X done for this version and the budget version. So I'm gonna div slam the Amanamu, and then if I have any extra divs, I'll try crafting the helmet. But I've already tried crafting about 50 helmets, and it has not gone well. So I'm just assuming the helmet's not happening at this point. You bored of the build and play for a few minutes? I'm probably gonna play for a few more days. I'm just gonna get the guide out though. I want it out before the podcast. That way I can plug the build on the podcast. So I have to release it tomorrow if I want it out before the podcast. Do we need a 2-socket helm? I mean, I did try crafting on some 1-sockets. The 2-socket's ideal. I don't know what the market for the exceptional bases is right now, but it is gone up in prices because of me buying it out over and over and over. So, exceptional bases were down to like a few chaos orbs, and now they're like, at least last night I got them up to like 3 divines, so I'm done buying exceptional bases. The extra socket matters, like, it's 10% more area. It's not like, oh my god, we have to have it. It fucking helps. But, you know, if we had a 1-socket that was power charge spirit, that is better than this for sure. But, you know, you're going for the min-max, you know, you want the 2-socket, obviously. The area is nice, but it is by far away not required. You could just craft on 1-sockets a million times for sure. Which maybe that's what I do. Just say fuck the 10% helmet. Hey, what's up, Twice? How you doing, bro?
Yes.
Something so? Is search up yet? Kalandra's Touch. 5,000 exalts? I have no idea how many divs that is. Yeah, 9 divine right now. I mean, it's still good divine, but yeah, it's not 20 anymore. Which makes sense. Kalandra's Touch is like an item that, like, it doesn't depreciate over time, you know? Like, or it depreciates over time because, like, it's not like it's being corrupted and, like, being lost from the market and whatnot. Like, once you get a Kalandra's Touch, you're usually holding on to it. So... they lose value. It makes sense, I guess. Alright, let's keep heading towards this Rockiata's Flow while we're farming a boost. My game crashed trying to replicate your graphic settings with this build? What? I would not have been able to do this build on my old graphics card, that's for sure. Thank God I upgraded before this patch. Yeah, I mean, I've done this a few times too, where I've bought like, yeah. I mean, this is I've gone through at least like the power charge ones, which is nice, but the power charge ones always sell for less than the spirit enchant ones, so I'm always scooping the power charge ones. I have a live surge going for it. But yeah, I've yet to hit a spirit enchant on any of them ones that I've bought. The good news, oh, by the way, I did this setup. So I've got 2 Adonia's Egos now. I've got this one, which is my main damage dealing one. It's twice corrupted, by the way. I sniped this for 35 divines yesterday. It's twice corrupted. It's not the best one, right? But it's got the 3 spell skills, the power charges, and then it's got a spell damage enchant on it. So this is the one I'm using in my damage set, and then the one I'm using to snapshot my power charges is my other one. And with this current setup, I mean, yeah, obviously it's not great, but for 35 divines, like, I'll fucking take a spell damage enchant on it, right? It's cheaper than this one by a lot. And then this one, in combat now, if I have any infusions, this wand with the 50% chance when you gain a power charge to gain an additional power charge, I'm getting max power charges in a single cast, like, very frequently. Like, this, the 2 wands setup has been such a massive quality life increase, in terms of, like, just getting the buff quicker, especially for, like, just fishing for the double buff. Like, it's just, the 2 wands has been a very nice change. Shout out to Anime Princess. That's who I saw doing the double wand thing. That entire Abyss rare just got killed by Pops. I'm not sure what bug you're talking about, Chris. Sorry. Tink City on this map. Hey, what up, Lachlan? This is bad.
More mana.
That ignite pooped on me.
More mana.
There's an abyss over there. I want to go get it in case it leads to a depths.
Too soon. Not yet. Out of mana.
Oh my god. I couldn't get rid of my power charges. I kept proccing the not lose charges. And I was scared I was gonna get one tap with my res.
I need more
Oh,
time.
a nearby map has been overran. Neato. I don't even know what that means. I've done 0 abyss this league. We're gonna do that abyss overrun map though. That's what that means. The sun curl your flesh. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Let's do this overrun map. Oh no, this is bad. Of course, the first thing I walk into is a divinity shrine, fucking dodge rolling first into it and almost get killed. That was scary. Thought I was about to lose the map instantly.
Another corpse returned.
How far from pinnacle bosses is the build? Go look at the YouTube short I posted yesterday. And you can see me one-shotting Arbiter. So, how far? More than far enough. More than far enough. And there's still plenty of upgrades to be made that could, like, increase its damage, like, absurdly. Like, I don't have a gain damage ATD. I have a max fire res HDD. Like, the amount of damage we gain from a gain damage ATD is fucking hilarious. Like, this damage is already insane. Imagine we added a gain lightning or something ATD on top of this. Like, it'd be over. And we're still missing that last power charge. Speaking of charges. Still have my buff, or my power charges. Need to get rid of them. Keep refreshing my power charges. There we go. Oh, we got double buff. Nice. How much is your build, more or less now? I'm gonna have to sit down and price it out tonight, cause like there's been so many like rebuys. Like I've bought multiple amulets. I've bought, you know, So, like, I don't have a good gauge off of, like, what the price of each item slot is off the top of my head. So, you'll just have to wait till the guide tomorrow and I can price it all out then. Over 1,000 divine, less than 2,000. Thought it was an omen of light when I heard the tink. Which of the Abyss chests are the ones that are worth clicking? Half of them suck. They never give me any loot. I'm gonna stop clicking Abyss chests soon. That the last of the Abyss? Aw. So can I ask how it works in terms of single target? Is the Ice Wall or the Kalgurin skill? I mean, it's a combination of the two, but, like, most of the damage is coming from Ice Wall. But Ice Wall is being detonated by the exploding remnants. So it's like the two are working together. So I'll walk up, drop Ice Wall, explode it with the remnants by picking up the remnants. So it's a combination of the two, but all of the single target is coming from Ice Wall. In a perfectly min-max setup, you can clear bosses with explosive transmutation, but it's a lot of this. Just running around, it takes a bit longer. You're not going to ever get to the point where you can one-shot bosses with just purely the explosive transmutation. When you got the double buff and you're in mapping, it can clear most mapping and it can do a lot of the rares and stuff. But when it comes to bossing, you know, you need something else, and Ice Wall is clearly giga as fuck. I mean, there is a crazy unique interaction. You know, we're getting all of our damage from Adonia's ego. So the crazy unique there is a lot of crazy unique interactions going on here to get the damage to where it's at. But the tech behind the single target is, you know, simple in nature. I would say this is a complex build to put together, but it's not complex to play. Very straightforward to play. You just get your Adonia's ego buff and you run around the map.
Death is my power to wield.
And in the perfectly min-max setup, the damage is better by a lot. Probably, honestly, the damage probably gets almost doubled in the more min-max setup, if not tripled. And then you can even get the area a lot bigger, too. If you had the perfect grip of Kolomek, or you had a Raven Touched helmet, like the amount more... you could, like, if you got up to 30 Arsonists, you would, like, be exploding off a screen, you know. I'm only at 23 Arsonists right now. This is honestly probably, like, a character that, like... I don't know when this character is getting, like, gutted or, like, picked apart or, like, the Vulture Blade comes in and scoops the items he wants, but this is like a setup that, like, if, let's just say I'm done with this build tomorrow, which I don't think I will be. We'll see. I'd have to have a very specific inspiration to, like, let's go execute on this build now. This setup is not done tomorrow, if that makes more sense. I'm probably going to, like, this setup can copy-paste to a lot of different archetypes, and it feels dumb to just, like, well, let's go do an attack build on a Titan now or something, right? Let's, like, see what goofy shit we can do with this Abyssal Lich setup. But I'm also just having fun playing this build. Like, this is actually just an enjoyable build to play. You know, I played the Bulletstorm Witch Dancer or Bulletstorm Witch Hunter for over a week, you know? So, it's not unheard of that I play builds longer after they're done. But, just, you know, saying that even though the build is done, I don't know if necessarily the gear's done yet. Because, yeah, I think there's a lot of cool stuff this setup can copy-paste over to.
Death is my power to wield.
Keep on him. Wrath is flame.
No, I think this is meta for sure now. No, you asked that question 2 days ago, Blade. Now you ask me that question. This is a...
Almost there. Don't give up.
Oh shit, am I gonna die here? We're good. No, my opinion has changed. I mean, look how it's performing. Especially when we get the budget set up on mine. Is this a league start build? Probably not. This is like a, you league start plants and then you swap to this day 3 or 4. But this is absolutely meta. Meta viable, rather, you know. With optimization over time, I could see, like, this being a popular auto-bomber archetype. Like, without question. Because I'm not even trying to turn it into an auto-bomber. Keep that in mind. Like, with more spirit, let's just say I get my spirit reservation better or something, I can still maintain this many arsonists with, like, cast on elemental ailment, and then cast on elemental ailment is being triggered by, like, the pops or something. Like, there are ways this could evolve into interesting ways. Would you see Rabbit playing it? Oh, no. No. This isn't basic enough for him. No, in all reality, this is actually a Rabbit build. Like, in terms of, like, what Rabbit does, like, he does caster builds that are fucking stupid, you know? So, like, this could end up being this could have been a Rabbit build. Like, maybe a few patches ago. I don't know why Rabbit doesn't make builds as much anymore. I wish he did. I feel like a lot of his newer viewers don't, they just, like, they don't know, like, all the creative, like, he used to make builds more aligned with me than he does with what he does now. Which is basically, I'm not saying his builds are bad or stuff, it's just, I think he, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I was wondering where that last mob was. It's not like Plants is bad. It's not like Edicon or Spark is bad, but it used to be like the back half of the league, he was making fun builds. Like fucking just experimental shit. I don't really see that from him anymore, and that makes me sad. Because he's really good at it. But, to be fair, I get super fucking annoyed making experimental builds with like the 30 to 40 of you that hang out with me. Because y'all say some annoying fucking shit sometimes. So, if I had his audience, I'm sure making builds on stream from scratch would be fucking annoying, so... It's probably, rough. I never say anything annoying. I'm perfect in every way. Yeah, this build sucks. If I had 100% crit, it would be way better. And you can't prove me wrong. Because we'll never find out. Checkmate. Checkmate Blade. Was that one of the annoying things? No, but I would say this is a, like, of the tier of a Rabbit build. Like, Rabbit plays builds now that, like, they have to be, like... You would never see Rabbit on, like, a B tier build anymore, right? You only see Rabbit play builds that, like, can, like, one-shot all content. Maybe not that heavy. He's not that sweaty, but, you know, Rabbit doesn't do, mud builds like me, so... And this is not a mud build, so I would say this could be potentially a Rabbit build for sure. This is a solid build. Very solid. I could see it becoming meta, like this play style of the Remnant Bomber becoming meta. He has become a meta stan, I think so. Which is not a bad thing. He's got the audience for it, you know. But, like, there was, like, the way I met Rabbit was I released a Wind Dancer build. I hope this doesn't come off as me criticizing him. He's my fucking favorite creator. I watch his stream more than anyone. But the way I met Rabbit was I made a bad like a cheesy Wind Dancer build in 0.2, and Rabbit reached out and was like, "Oh, this is cool." He was asking me questions about it, and he was like, would you be upset if I made my version of this build? And I was like, what? Why would I be upset? And that's how, like, I met him. But it was like we met through doing goofy-ass weird builds, and now he just plays Spark and plants. Ah. Yeah, led some really fun projects. I mean, it doesn't take much to get me on an idea. It just has to sound fun, so... Uh-oh, did I just kill myself? Nope. When you prioritize fun first, it's really easy to make fun builds, you know? As stupid as that might sound, when what you're chasing is what looks fun, and you have the know-how, the tools, or the support from, like, the math people like you guys to make the fun builds not dog shit. It's like, why, like, to me, I never, like, when I set out on this build, there was no math research. We didn't, like, make sure it had scaling, we didn't do any interaction testing, like, there's no doing that. All we know is it looks fun, and we can find a way, hopefully. But if you start, like, diving into the math of it and shit, like, you need to get, like, you have to make sure it doesn't have, like, a base damage of, like, 500 in late game, right? So, like, there is, like, a light math check you have to do, but there is a billion ways, especially with spells and Adonia's ego, but there's a billion ways to scale damage in this game, so all you need is a concept, and again, sometimes it just takes a little bit of, like, banging your head into something. With many of the builds I've played this patch, you can ask Blade in chat, there's many stages of them that I'm just, like, being a baby raging little bitch, just, this sucks, this is so bad, the interactions aren't working, it's not scaling, something's wrong, this is bugged, what we thought was going to work one way isn't working this way, what do we do? There's, like, a lot of panicking in it because, like, you know, you have to solve these problems that seem not solvable. But as long as you, A, have divines. I was not able to make builds like this in the past because I used to never be able to make divines. And then B, have a knowledge of crafting and gathering these things, which I don't have, so luckily Blade helps me put together a lot of these builds, either functionally via crafting or mathematically via I'm not good at math number shit. But what I am good at doing is interaction testing and problem solving and shit like that. I feel like whenever I'm playing a build, I'm very good at identifying what's wrong and trying to find a path to solve the problem. Just because of how many types of builds I've played, I know there's just so many different, like... I just know so many different actions in the game at this point. Whether it was when we were doing the Gamba Thorns build, and, like, you know, all the quality stacking tricks I knew of, or, you know, like with this one, whether it was slipping in the ice wall or whatever. I feel like that's where my strength comes from now, is... A, I'm willing to take a risk on an idea, and... I guess part of it is because I work in game development, and, like, part of game development is just, like... When you're coding something, you can get to the solution. You can force your way there because you're making something out of nothing. So, like, in my head, you know, it's almost like when you're making a video game, if you have a problem with the game you're making, if there's a problem with the code, or, like, let's say you're making a new system for your game, like, and there's, like, a problem with how it's interacting, it's like the world is you control everything because you can rewrite everything. So you just have to be able to create something out of nothing. Like, okay, this concept isn't working. What is the nothing that we can change to something that will fix this thing, fix this mechanic, fix this interaction? And that's what a lot of build making is just problem solving and answering these questions. What's wrong? Why does this feel bad? How can we get it to not feel bad? Within the current framework of our concept of the build? Or do we have to ditch something for the concept? Like, at one point, the entire concept of this build was supposed to be purely the bombs. But at some point, you know, we realized that wasn't possible. So we had to make pivots, and, you know. That's why I like this game so much. It is just, it's so creative and fun. It has so many tools to solve whatever problems you have, and it's still so early on in development. Like, it's just gonna get better. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Every year this game is just gonna get better. Because, like, and to the point, like, when we set out on builds like this sometimes, like, I don't think Blade or myself would have either predicted that it was doing this right now. Like, I don't think it would, even if we thought we were pivoting off of, purely pops, you know, the damage is just crazy. But I bet you if we would have dove into the math pre-playing this build, it might have been, like, kind of telling us not to do that. Can I see the settings you run? What do you mean, the settings? If you type !ninja, you can see my character's tree? Is that what you mean? Hey, what's up, Galactus? You slept in? Hell yeah! Get that beauty sleep. Will this build be on Ninja or MOBA? If you type !ninja, the Ninja's already linked in the graphics settings. Why do you want to see my graphics settings? How does me showing you my settings tell you anything if you don't know the specs of my computer? I don't think that would be helpful for you. Cause, like, just us having different graphics cards or motherboards, like, would, like, completely change how graphic settings interact. But I've got a 5070 or whatever, 5060, one of the good new ones. So, all my settings are maxed. But I'm also not playing Jagged Ground, so I don't know what that has to do with my build as well. MS because you used the skill twice. Well, you're talking about MS. That's latency, and latency is server side. That has nothing to do with like graphical settings, right? Like if my Bulletstorm Witch Hunter can cause there's builds I've played that cause MS lag, but that's completely different than like latency lag is very different than. Because that's server demand. That's GGG's servers not processing the skills you're spamming fast enough because their servers can't hold up. That's different than graphics settings, I'm pretty sure. Dude, you see my MS in the top right? I'm getting, like, no MS change at all playing this build. Yeah, I'm like spiking to like 21. So I don't know how you're spiking to like over 1,000. Like I'm barely spiking, like, you know, no impact. Only with Jagged Ground? You said you're running my build, but I'm not running Jagged Ground. So like why? I don't understand why you keep saying Jagged Ground, but you say you're running my builds. I'm missing something. You said only happens for this build. You literally said only happens for this build, but then you keep saying Jagged Ground. I'm not running Jagged Ground in this build. Oh, as in the Jagged Ground build. I'm sorry. I see. I'm sorry, Handyman. I see. That's where my confusion was. I thought you were saying you're running this build. And, yeah. That makes sense now. I mean, certain builds have, like, a certain amount of, like, projectile density that they cause lag, right? I played a build earlier this league that was crashing Blade Zero's hideout when I was spamming projectiles with it in it. Like, just some builds and skills do lag. I've never played a Jagged Ground build. I get you what you're saying. Like, certain skills interact with the latency differently just because of how many projectiles or interaction nodes they're generating. It's possible that Jagged Ground is just generating like a billion instances of damage at once, and it's just like spiking the latency. I have no clue, because I have played builds that have spiked MS a lot before. Oh, that was on my oh, that's right, it was on the return arrow character. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I have anything, like, crazy on my like... This is just, like, all the default settings with shadows and stuff down, I guess. Not sure. But there's my graphics. You can rewind the VOD a few times if that helps you, Sir Handy. Maybe changing your settings to something I'm on might help you. Not sure. Did you expect this league to be this fun? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think so. I mean, I've always had, like, I played the last league for 4 months. I played Fate of the Vow for 4 months. I actually liked the game before this patch. And I had been, like everyone else, I had been begging for the endgame rework. So, like, I don't know, just in my head, there was no way the game was going to get worse. It was like it could only get better. I don't know, this is about exactly what I expected. I'm having a blast with it. Like, there's still plenty of problems, though. Like, the performance and, like, all the bugs and stuff, I have a lot of issues with. But, yeah, I think this is, like, probably about what I expected. I would have, yeah. I probably wasn't expecting to want to play solo Self-Found as much as I am. I have a really big itch to go play solo Self-Found this patch. So I would say that's what's unexpected, is the itch for solo Self-Found. But when I heard the announcement reveal stream that they were adding, like, you know, over 100 runes, and all this stuff, that player power was going to be through the roof, and that, like, build diversity was going to be crazy, I kind of figured I'd be making builds, like, a new one every week. What is this, build 8 on week 5? I don't know. Yeah, this is like kind of what, like... I have faith in GGG, and I thought the game was... Uh-oh. We might die coming out of this. So one thing that I've noticed with the build that is, like, I might need to re-optimize around is... we have given up a lot, because we're, like, spread so thin, we have given up a lot of, pickup radius on the blossoms. And it's very... Like, right now, there are blossoms around this little ice crystals here that are just not being picked up, that could be exploding this to save me. And there's been a few times where I've been caught in a bad spot where it's just like, I can't blow up my ice wall because there's no flower that's close enough to get picked up. So I might be ditching those cooldown recovery nodes I took. Also, to have this fucking game freeze with this fucking mob meowing in my ear was crazy. I'm also really bad at managing my fucking Adonias. Shit. We might die here, there. I think we're dead. Yeah. Oh, we got out. Oh, I'm out of mana. I need flower. There we go. Double buff when the map's done. Oh! See, like, right now, there's just, like, nothing blowing up these flowers because I can't, like, my pickup range is so much smaller. So, I recently added these points here because I wanted to, like, get the cooldown recovery for ice walls, but I might remove these. I do need my next level up. It's going to go into this for Amanamu. So 96 gets me that. And then I need this 1 point to hit 100 tribute, but I'm probably taking out these 2 points and then putting them back into oh, wait, I'm not path through there anymore. I might need to retreat where I'm less awkwardly. Can only get one of those right now. Where's the other remnant stuff? Remnant. Is these pickup range? Yeah, here's pickup ranges. That's on the path. So I put those 2 points there. Move the crit from the start tree. This crit? No! No! You're gross! I'm only at 54%! You're a disgusting rat. You know that? You know that? We're not lowering crit? What do you mean then? We taking Chris elsewhere? Oh, okay. Alright, I am at 3 Omens of Light today.
Another strategy.
Okay. Getting rid of that. Okay, still... Can I move all 3? Oh, my pathing through... Oh, wait, no, I still need that one. Yeah, I still need that one. Okay. I do need that one. Okay. And then I'm going to put these nodes into the remnant radius. Remove the crypt nodes on top near Abyss. Oh, these ones. Now path from other side for it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay, so... What to do with these passive points, then? I'm out of, weapon set passes right now, which is fine. These will be core passes. Let's see here. Maybe just these area nodes. Get my area back bigger again. Because I do notice that my area is smaller. Left near Zealot, crit bonus. Oh, you mean these nodes here? Yeah, I should get 30% bonus there. 30% bonus. There's 12% area. 12% area. What else is there? Again, 96 whenever we refix the Amanama. 96 is going to be Sacrifice of Flesh. So we have that point taken care of. Those are crit hit chance. Yeah, that's damage. It looks like it's either damage or area. Either go for 30% bonus or 12% area. Which I need to play a map with this now. If these two remnant nodes solve the problems where I'm like, my area is not popping my ice walls, then crit damage bonus. But if sometimes the remnants aren't in range because the flowers aren't exploding big enough, then maybe we do the area. I wish we had 4 points to get all the way there. It's just so much spill area. If we get one more point, we get more spirit, but our next point has... Like, we'd have to shave a point someplace, because our next point, like, I don't have Sacrifice of Flesh, and I feel like I don't want to... Like, we need Amanamu. We need the Amanamu, because this build's, like, super glass canny, and I already feel like trash. No, we can't lose the crit at the start of the tree. It's gonna make me go below 50. Never mind, you're right. Do you have a coal mark the 40% crit right away? I mean, that's probably what I'm doing next. Wait, the Kulamok. This? But I'd have to hit 40% without breaking the 10% spirit. That'd be like a lot of... I mean... I need more divs, but yes, I will probably div this. I think the next thing is... Did I anoint my amulet? Yeah, I had to have. Or I wouldn't have my spirit. What is next? I had a plan on where my next divs were going. I just don't remember what that was now. Oh, I want to finish upgrading this jewel, though. I need to spend some divines upgrading this jewel. We can change bonus to chance on Ami. And it just depends on whatever you think leads to more damage. I mean, I don't want to spend more divines on it if I don't have to. It depends on how much that costs, you know? If that's like 100 div for each test attempt, then like, you know... I mean, I'm still 50%. I'm 53 right now. And again, that's with... This jewel is not great. We could get a higher... Like, this jewel could get probably a more crit chance. And then this jewel is not... There's only 5% quality on it. It's missing 15% quality on it. And this is the one that's in my... Lich... boosting butt fart thing. So... That gets me more crit hit chance, too. And then, oh yeah, what I was gonna say is this needs to be div spam. Like, I'm making the video tomorrow, and I need this to be an Aminamu. This has to be an Aminamu tomorrow. So, like, those are the things that have to happen, is this needs to be Aminamu. Well, I don't want to do this on stream, because I don't know how many divs. Like, I'm worried that, like, if I do it with 100 divs, I'm gonna send 100 divs into it, not hit one that we want, and then I'm gonna be bricked without an Aminamu. So, like, I'm scared to do this one. Because I don't know how lucky we have to get to spam it. Because, like, what if we just get super unlucky and... It's just... That's what I'm saying. It might be one div, it might be 1,000. So I'm afraid to do it. with no divides. It's scary. I need one that's... This is a perfectly... This is a mirror Undying Hate. Sir Handyman. Like, this is the perfect notables on it. You would need to have one that is literally these exact notables on it as in an Amaminamu, you know? Like, this one needs to be div slam because it's a mirror one, you know? Like, in terms of, like, it didn't cost us a mirror, but in terms of, like, to craft and its rarity and how hard it would be to get, it would, like, you know... These things are so specific to make that, yeah. Okay, so... This might actually get me another Arsonist, by the way. Because I've been using Mysticism. I had extra spirit, so I threw in Mysticism. Yep, it got me an extra Arsonist. Can I still run Mysticism? I can. Wow, I can run an extra Arsonist plus Mysticism with that that single one that node there got me an extra Arsonist while still keeping Mysticism. We have exactly the perfect amount of spirit for that. For 24 Arsonists with Mysticism. I figured, like, if I'm not taking damage half the time, my energy shield's gonna be full a lot. Especially, like, on Pinnacle bosses at the start of the fight, so it's just 40% increased spell damage. I couldn't think of any other way to spend the spirit, so... Also, this gets its cost reduced when it's inside of Remnants of Kalgur via a Hollow Mask, by the way. I learned that yesterday. The Spirit Gem, the Support Gem's cost gets reduced when it's inside the Spirit Gem of a Remnant skill that's being nerfed or reduced. Yeah. That's why I can use Mysticism, which costs 30 Spirit right now, despite not having that 30 Spirit. It's because it's being nerfed by the Hollow Mask. Okay. So we got that extra spirit. Now I have 1 point. So this 1 point would technically be Amanami right now. Can't we use other spirit skills too then? Like the lineage ones? What do you mean? 90 res 1 hit? Yeah. I mean, we would have been able to use those beforehand, you know? I mean, I guess, are you saying we'd be able to get their cost reduction nerf? Sure, but we would have been able to use those beforehand just by reducing Arsonist, you know, if they had a cost. But aren't those both expensive? Like, I know the Intimidate one's fucking super expensive. This is more than Rakiata's Flow. What's the other one? What's the resistance one? Res when hit. Is it Morgan's in? No, it's... What's the res one called? Oh, Seraph's Heart. Seraph's Heart. Yeah, they're both fucking 200 divine each. Jesus. Do I have a Seraph's Heart? Guess not. Could have sworn I had a Seraph's Heart at some point. And a Her Decoration. But I guess not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could add those and just reduce the Arsonist count by 1. We could probably fit both of them in with by reducing the Arsonist by 1. Okay, where does this 1 point go? Probably crit damage bonus. Now that we have the spirit. Nice. I'm super happy we've gotten more spirit. Man, if we got the Giga Kulamech, like, even though the guide's coming out tomorrow, like, part of me wants to keep playing this build for a week just to, like, fish for the Kulamech, because what the Kulamech would do for this build would be fucking hilarious. Take the start of the tree ES. 30%. True. I was about to swap my extra ins to strength for more life. That's how my brain works, by the way. Is like, I'm such a fucking, like, life-stacking, defensive-oriented player that, like, my brain always defaults to, when I'm over attribute cap, swap extra attributes to strength because it's more life. But we want more mana for this build for both Archmage and Mind Over Matter. So keeping the extra, like, my brain's just not wired for caster builds. I was literally just about to go and, just make all of this strength, but we double dip mana for both defensive and an offensive layer. Defensive and a defensive layer. Fucking Zug brain over here. Too much time on the bottom side of the tree. What did I need this dex for? Why am I at such a high dex, by the way? I'm using 8 dex runes. Overabundance and Deliberation can be dropped from these. We don't need anything in this except for shit that just... No, because Trinity was on the amulet. Should have been free. By the way, I don't know if these are the right support gems for Frostwall. I put Deliberation, Considered Casting, Rakiatas, Spell Cascade, and Varanas. All of this needs to stay... Okay, I don't think I have any high dex requirement on gear. Oh! It was Warriors, required 41. It was Warriors that had a dex. Oh, nope, nope, I remember. It was Maligaros. Maligaros had a high dex requirement. That's why I had the dex super high at one point. And I just never fully adjusted. So we can get that 1 int down. And nothing bricks. And in terms of slots, we're 2, 2, and we're free on everything else. Okay. Alright, so a Herd Declaration, Seraph's Heart, a new Gripicola mech, but we will probably div slam this one to get the crit chance higher, maybe. Maybe recraft the amulet for crit hit chance over bonus. I don't know. I'd probably just, like, send the amulet into Path of Building, or send the build into Path of Building and swap it between crit hit chance and bonus and see what happens to Ice Wall's damage. And if there's anything significant that happens, but otherwise, I would say it probably doesn't fucking mathematically equal out to any difference. Damage higher with bonus, then we keep the bonus. Or you don't craft it. So, amulet's done. We maybe sanctify it. Depends on if we're, like, committed to Soul Meridian on it, which I don't see why, like, with our, unless we swap Megalomaniac. Oh yeah, Flux at the 20, and then we, sanctify it. Pray for the +6 skills. Can you get Sanctify the, Spirit to be, like, 60? Neo Sank at Fracture skills? Really? We can only get fucked if move spirit down. Oh, if there's a chance sinking it can fuck the Ami, then I don't want to do that. Not unless not later down the road, and not right now. Not before the build guide. I do want to try and craft a one-socket helmet that's got both the things on it just before the video as a YOLO. Oh, Fracture, I mean... It sounds like I would need a lot more Divines to be able to make the perfect one, but, like, changing it up to make it sanctified is such, like, a minor difference that may not even, like, benefit us in the end, that, like, spending Divines on that, like, if we're still playing this setup in a week, and we're wanting to copy-paste it to other archetypes, that's when we do the sanctified craft. And we recraft the amulet. Yeah, for now, this is more than good enough. Maybe craft the one-socket helmet tonight, depends on how much Divines I have later. Threaded Light's perfect. I mean, it's not perfect. You can get a two-socket one that's 15%, but we're not replacing that. I don't... Like, we could get a better Adonias, but those are thousands of Divines. We don't need to do that today. Mageblood staying, Power Tread staying. Can you get a good corruption on Kalandra's Touch? You have the only 15% two-socket? 15% two-socket what? No, I don't want to borrow it for the video. Well, I feel like the build's good enough to showcase with what's here. And then, like, only other thing I need... Like, the only thing I would want to borrow is, like, budget items. So I could showcase the budget build. I wouldn't want, like, better stuff for the showcase right now. Because there's more than likely, if we are pushing this build for another few days to a week, going to be a follow-up video, where that follow-up video could be showcasing the better wand or whatever, right? So yeah, we'll hold off on like anything that's like you would be gifting temporarily that's like perfectly min-maxed, because we might be doing a secondary showcase when we're at like 30 Arsonists or something in a week or something, right? So yeah, we'll hold off on that. Painters is perfect. Needs a better jewel though. Didn't you give me this one yesterday? This one's decent, right? Can't remember. I think you gave me this one randomly yesterday. Gotta fix res at some point because I'm using I'm down 5 movement speed. But otherwise, I think it's like, yeah, this will be a 100% showcase tomorrow. We're just trying to be nitpicky over getting everything final in. But I think, yeah. What did we say our next divines are on? Was it upgrading the jewels? And then crafting the helmet? Is that the plan now? It's upgrade... It's get this to 20% quality. Oh, and the Undying. Yeah, okay. Let's get this to 20. Let's get this to 20% quality first. This is like 150 more divine. Maybe the Undying first. I'm not sure. I really want the Aminamu, because there's a lot of times where it's scary. And Aminamu would help so much. I hate div slamming. Can you corrupt Kalandra's touches? And get, like, good enchants on them? So you can't get, like, a rarity enchant on it. Gotcha. Cool. How many joules is your gemling running? My gemling? I can't remember. You'd have to look at the PoE Ninja. I have build brain soup usually. If we're not talking about the build I'm currently playing, it's tough for me to remember. I cycle through builds so fast that sometimes I'm just a bit stupid. I can't remember exactly what my setup was. Like, my gemling was literally my last build, and I literally cannot tell you off the top of my head what jewels I was even using. So, shows how helpful I am. Good Undying is worth the sync. Oh, this is like... Yeah, it's definitely worth the sync. 100%, yeah. This is a really good Undying. Like, here's what this Undying... I haven't broken down this Undying hate on stream today. This is what the Undying hate is giving us. So, it's not Aminamu. We want it to be Aminamu for Sacrifice of Flesh as a defensive layer. But on it, we are getting +5 additional tribute from these small nodes. So, they give us additional tribute here. And then they also give us 3% increased spell damage. They give us, and then we have guaranteed Spirit Keeper, which is 8% increased Spirit, and +1 maximum power charges. So this is how we're at 13 power charges when we hit 100 tribute. And then amongst these nodes, I have percent increased tribute, 20%, and then Spirit Reservation efficiency. And with these nodes here, I'm at 100 tribute. Like, it's just, it is so freaking juicy. It is so freaking juicy. We just need it to be an Aminamu. And it's not Aminamu. It's Ulaman. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, sorry, I'm really bad. Like, sometimes reading YouTube chat. The YouTube chat font is super small. And my eyes sometimes miss it. Sorry, Harm, if you're still listening, I mean, I would have to see your PoE Ninja, but if you're struggling in Tier 6 and Tier 7 maps with a Gemling build, you're, like, just fundamentally doing something wrong. You either need to get a better weapon, get more added damage. I would need to see what build you're playing, but, if you're struggling in Tier 6 or Tier 7 maps, you're just doing something wrong with your itemization, or your gems or something. Want the tribute mods change when you divine it? Yeah, that's why it sucks to div slam these. That's why it's a gamble sync. Like, we could div slam this, and it could take 5 divines to get it perfect, or it could take 1,000. That's why I'm afraid to do it, where it's just kind of like, it's just like, do I just accept the fact that we don't have Aminamu, or do I buckle up for a 1,000 divine sync, you know, to try and get it back to perfect? That's why this is a scary thing to do, and why it's, you know... We're going to div it for sure. No, we're going to div it for sure, but, you know, that's why it's scary. It's like, diving it re-rolls so much that, you know, and it's a tedious process. And I won't be doing it on stream because it's like, div, let's take the jewel out, div it, put it back in. Scout everything, okay, this doesn't work. Take it out, div, put it back in. Scout everything, okay, this doesn't work. Take it out, div, put it back in. Scout it, like, it's, I think it's good for stream. I don't know. My ADHD, like, wants to be watching a movie while I'm doing that. I can't be fucking streaming and entertaining you guys, because my brain's like, this has to be so boring watching me fucking div this for 2 hours straight. Anytime Rabbit's doing something like that, I close the stream. I want to watch him killing monsters. I don't want to watch him sitting in his hideout and div spamming stuff. But I guess I'm just different. I guess some people just like the Gamba. Can you div it while it's socketed? I have no idea. I assume no. I've never crafted one of these before. Blade crafted this for me. I have no crafting skill or knowledge. Oh, you can do it? I've never tried when it's socketed? Well, that makes it a lot less tedious then. If you can do it while it's socketed, then that's fucking S tier. So... fuck yeah, then. That's way less tedious, and then I would potentially do that on stream. Like, so the main reason I didn't want to do it on stream is I would be annoyed by having to, like, yoink, like, I would be tilted, and then I would just not want to be playing the game anymore. But if I'm just sitting here, okay, go ahead and do it now. No. Not until I have more divines. Right now, I'm only at, like, 32 divines with, you know, maybe another 50 divines in liquidation. Oh, yeah, we're probably at another, like, 60 divines in liquidation. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 32 is praise level game, though. But we get some big hits. I did get a Galukin's Resolve last night. That's how I was able to upgrade to the amulet. Which, instead of letting Blade craft me one for cheap, I bought one for expensive, because I don't know why. I don't know why I hate crafting. There's just something about crafting that tilts the fuck out of me. It's a mental barrier I need to overcome one day, so I can truly become a good player at this game. But I just never want to craft. I would rather waste 200 divines and get my item now than have to go through crafting. And I know that sounds stupid to some of you, but I don't know why. That's just how I be. Oh, 6 more divines.
An order?
Just list you for 9 divines.
Someone is bound to buy that.
This is my first time abyss farming. I don't really know what I'm doing. I got tablets that have chance to contain 4 additional abysses and additional abyssal modifiers and increased rarity on some of them. And I've just been spamming abyss tablets to get Omen of Lights. I don't know. I was bored of ritual farm. I've done like 4 weeks of ritual farming, so I was kind of like, let's do something new. And I haven't done any abyss farming, so if only you had a friend who answers all the who has all the answers. Give me all the divines then as the answers. What is the divine what is the divine hack that's not involving profit crafting? Tell me that. Tell me the divine hack that does not involve profit crafting. Got plans for the next build this league? Yeah, kind of. So, we might just be experimenting on more Abyssal Lich stuff, just because this archetype has, like, a lot it can copy-paste over. But, specifically, I saw this glove yesterday. And I know it's, like, a new Abyss item that got added in the most recent, like, one of the recent patches. And, part of me wanted to do this on a Titan to mess with ailment threshold stuff, but probably it's best on Abyssal Lich. Gemling Flame Blast Chaos. I don't think I'm going to do another Gemling build right now. I might do a Gemling build for my league start in the mini reset league they do, but yeah. Because this has a 13% critical hit chance, part of me wants to like do it on Abyssal Lich because its AoE could be so big. Because it's got 13% but it's critical hit chance, it literally just slots into this archetype. We would have to change some stuff up to like mess with the ailment threshold stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Part of me wants to mess with Untether and see if there's an Untether build I can do next. But that's like, I don't try and think too many builds a build ahead, because when I'm starting to think of the next build, I'm done with my current build and I just get baited to play the new build. So I haven't really thought of anything, because once I start doing that, it means the current build's done and the current build's not done. All my focus goes towards this build right now. What are these flowers? It's from my helmet. The hollow mask. Gives you Wildwood gifts. Weren't you just in here? You make up your mind. Do you want to buy it or not, sir? Do you want to buy it or not? Huh? Huh? What are you buying from me? What are you buying from me, sir? Are you buying my megalomaniac? What could a companion dweeb be buying off of me?
Have an order?
I don't really have much for sale.
News for you.
Oh, he did buy the megalomaniac. I called it.
Have an order?
It was like the only thing I could think of that a companion main would have wanted to buy. Alright, we're up to 82 divine now. Probably about 120 divine if I liquidated. So, not bad. Man, I was feeling so weak until I noticed all my spirit shit was bugged. Now it's fixed. Feels good, man. Hell yeah, Chris. There are sometimes these awkward bugs that, like, all it takes is fixing them, and you are good. We can click the Undying Sum. But what if it makes it to where I can't be at 100 tribute anymore with these passives? I'm scared. Or buy the jewel for the glove. You don't think upgrading this with quality is better than by upgrading this jewel? How much more stats does this going up 15% quality give us? I have no idea, like, how much the quality modifier improves the stats on this.
Good news for you. Have an order?
Nice. Look at all these divines floating in. Up to 100 divs now. Alright, I need to be back real quick. I need to go to the bathroom, and then, let's make more divines. Okay. By the way, the YouTube short I posted for this video, or this build last night. So, like, YouTube has a stat, right, when you post a video. Right, it'll be like, it's a ranking stat. And it does it for shorts, and it does it for videos. And it's like, this video is performing 6 out of 10 in terms of views of your last 10 videos. So, like, it just kind of gives you a metric of, like, your viewership's going down or up from video to video. And this short that I posted for this build is by far my most viewed short of my last 10 shorts I've uploaded. It's gotten 15,000 views in the last 12 hours. It's like #1 by a large amount. One-sharding Arbiter with a big bang. I mean, the fact that, like, again, because of how I make builds, I get locked in on a theme, right? We are very much locked in on a certain archetype. We're not experimenting with curses. We're not experimenting with cast on. I genuinely think that you're going to see this Bloom style become an archetype. It might not be this exact loadout. Like, maybe it is. You'll see a lot of bloomers of this archetype, but what I'm looking forward to is seeing if anyone takes the archetype in a different direction, and that's what becomes more meta, because, like, I'm so tired of cast-on Comet builds and stuff, but, like, is there an avenue for cast-on Comet here? I don't know. I doubt it. I honestly doubt it would be better than this because of how, like, how functionally easy it is to just drop an ice wall and it kill everything, compared to having to, like, get, you know, energy generation. But yeah, I'm curious to see if the archetype is bigger than the ice wall setup we're doing, because I have put us into a box, essentially, because I usually do that with builds. I try and, like, commit to some form of theme. But I think this specific setup with Ice Wall is pretty fucking, like, this is crazy good. And you could make it, like, you could solve the defensives. I honestly think if you, let's just, like, you don't need the Undying Hate. I think if I'm being honest, the Undying Hate could and probably should be dropped. The extra Arsonists aren't needed. They just make it look cooler because it makes the screen so fucking bright. But the build would perform fine without this. If you ditch the Undying Hate and put all of this into Energy Shield or Maximum Life or whatever defensive layer you wanted to, this build would probably become unkillable. Not unkillable, but it would be so much tank. Like, this is a glass cannon build in my head. It just doesn't die much because it kills everything in an instant, screen-wide. So that's its defensives, but you don't need the Undying Hate. You could ditch the Undying Hate and put that into Energy Shield or some form of defensive mana. I guess mana. You put it into mana. You put it into mana. You can make this build tankier, is my point. Well, no. You can't skip scaling the power charges. You don't understand how much damage Adonia's ego is giving this build. You can't skip the power charges. The only reason Explosive Transmutation is doing any damage is because of Adonia's ego. You're not getting Explosive Transmutation doing damage without... Like, it would be a different build. You're essentially just describing a different build. Would the archetype you're just describing work? Sure. It would be a different build, though. Like, you know, they would, like, it'd be, you know... That archetype would work, but it would not be, it would be very different, for sure. So, which was what we were talking about, how you could spread this archetype elsewhere, but... I think, if you're caring about the damage on Explosive Transmutation, which I am caring about it, because a lot of this does become an auto-bomber. When you have the, initial flowers trigger damage on an enemy, like, right here... This is like no ice wall, right? You're not doing no ice wall without Adonia's ego. So, at that point, it becomes like a very different build. You know, you'd be playing a crit mana flare variation. Which maybe the mana flare at that point could be critting off of the boom and still killing them that way, but, you know. It would just be a very different archetype. A very different, yeah, it'd be a damage delivery system. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think that could work. It'd be very different, though. But the problem with not doing this on an Abyssal Lich is the, the area is so small on this that it's, like, very unreliable to, like, hit bosses. That's why, like, Abyssal Lich feels required. Like, I don't think you can do... If you're depending on the flower pops for bossing, it's either as a delivery system or a trigger system, you need Abyssal Lich to make the AoE big, because the AoE is just kind of shit without it. Because I originally leveled this build. By the way, I originally leveled this build on a Stormweaver. Because Stormweaver has the Remnant pickup radius stuff, and then it has the, whenever you pick up a Remnant, it respawns 3 seconds later. So I was thinking of, like, doing Remnant bombing, where, like, I was just spawning, like, 50 Remnants, and then those 50 Remnants all respawned, and then while those were respawning, I generated 50 more Remnants, so those 50 Remnants would respawn, and, like, it would just be, like, this crazy Remnant bomber, but, when I realized how piss poor the AoE was, that's when we swapped to, like, it was going to be impossible to do bossing with the explosions. It would have been impossible. Like, just like you would have been running around forever just praying flowers spawned by the boss. Whereas Abyssal Lich has made it to where even with the amount of AoE I have, there are flowers that will miss bosses at times. What's the most expensive mandatory item in the build? I have no idea. Maybe the Moriors or the Against the Darkness, one of them. I need to price check the Moriors. ATD probably gives more spirit though. So is it the Undying? No, the Undying's not required at all. I honestly think the Undying is, like, in some ways making the build functionally worse. The Undying works. Okay, so the Undying is functionally better when you also have the perfect grip of Kulamik, because the combination of the two gets you to 30 Arsonist. Right now, I think if I remove the Undying Hate, there would be, like, I would be able to invest those points into area nodes, and it would functionally play about the same. But this only is better, like, exponentially better, when you have the perfect grip of Kulamik, which we don't have. Which might be another reason why we end up playing the build for another week after the guide comes out, because I'll be wanting to try and get the perfect grip. So in certain setups, the Undying is min-max best by a lot, but in the, I guess what we would call this, the medium budget setup, the Undying is, I wouldn't say force. It probably does make the build better, but it's like, I would not say it's apt. It's like you could forego it for sure. Like, I might even do 3 tabs for the build, where there's, like, the budget, the medium budget without the Undying Hate, and then the Undying Hate min-max budget tab, because this could honestly be played with, like, 500, 2,000, or, you know, 2 mirrors. 2,000 Divine or 2 mirrors. Because even realistically, like, if you know how to craft an Undying Hate for this build, you can probably afford to do the expensive version, so. That was no... I one-shot that boss with no Adonia, by the way. Wasn't a 200% Delhi boss, though. I have a 200% Delhi city someplace. Where is it? My damage is not good. Or my defenses aren't great, so I don't know how well it would go. Here, I'll send a 200% Deli Abyss map. Let's see how this goes. I'm super squishy without the Amanamos, so... I'm gonna start a Lich alt, but I wasn't sure about how to level, and if I wanted to end up on Blisters. This looks a lot more fun, but potentially more expensive. I have no idea. You know, the market, like... The market is very similar to the Temple market, because of the Divine buff they did. So, like, everything feels super inflated right now in my head, but, like, I have, like... I have no idea what, like, the price of something is relative right now, because the economy is just so weird. I will not be putting a leveling guide with this build. I will literally be like, if you don't have a Lich, go level Dead Rabbit's plant. And I'm just going to link to Rabbit's plant build. I do not want to put out a leveling guide for this build, but there's really no easy way to level it, and you really shouldn't play it pre-90 anyway. Look at this, 200% deli. I definitely feel super exposed. I'm kind of just waiting to get one tap randomly. Kind of like that. Yeah, so if you're farming 200% deli, you're definitely going to want Sacrifice of Flesh, and I imagine you're going to want to cut a few Arsonists for Blasphemy. And run, like, Blasphemy, Tep Chains, and Feeble. Hey, what's up, Celtic? Oh, that's not Celtic, sorry. Your icon looked like this. I did say I was probably going to die in that map. We are not defensive ready for 200% deli. That'll be the next optimization point, probably. Over the next week, is getting it tankier. We're going to push it for the build guide tomorrow to be flashy and cool, and then this update will be making it functionally safe for 200% deli. Yeah, Warriors is a lot of defense. People underestimate. Well, A, it's giving us 103 Runic Ward, which is good, but not just the elemental res. People underestimate hits against you have reduced critical damage bonus as a defensive layer. Whenever we do get the death recap, GGG has confirmed a death recap is finally coming. Whenever we do get the death recap, people are going to be surprised by how often they are dying to critical hits. Hey, what's up, Brad? Yeah. Warriors just fits this build perfectly. It's just we're spirit maxing. Spirit isn't just extra arsonist, by the way, because we're playing Threaded Light with Adonia's Ego. Specifically, that combo is so absurd that every 10 spirit isn't just like closer to more minions or more spirit gems. It is a lot more damage. So spirit is damage and AoE in a spectacular fashion. And then yeah, it just rounds out our resistances. It the crit damage bonus stuff is just so juice. I use Warriors a lot in a lot of builds. I know Blade trolls me sometimes because I'm always like, what about Warriors? But Warriors is so good. Especially with the idols now. The idols with Warriors can be really clutch sometimes. No, you're not doing this build on Chronomancer. You're not doing this build on anything but an Abyssal Lich, unfortunately. Oh, oh yeah, 3 perfect transmutation orbs, dude. Oh, I'm gonna take that over the perfect chaos orb, right? These Abyss chests are never worth clicking. I'm gonna stop clicking them soon. I don't think I've ever gotten anything good from them. Oh, that one won something good. Are coffers the only thing worth clicking? This chest don't have dog shit in them ever. I click like 30 of them on the map and I've gotten 1 annulment. Hey, Adepts. Going in. I need an Omen of Light right now. Yeah, but yeah, they suck. I barely click them anymore. It doesn't ever feel worth to click them. This is my first time farming Abyss this patch. Uh-oh. Now, clearly I've done Abyss in maps, but I've never, like, put Abyss tablets in my shit until, I guess, today, really. I need an omen of light. I die here. We're good.
Too soon.
Oh, dead. Oh! That was stupid of me.
Power is wasted on the weak.
I got a bad habit of sprinting in and my new movement speed. So for the most of the build, I've been playing without Mage Blood, so I was slower. And the faster spawn rate, or the faster move speed, you move faster than the flowers can spawn. So sometimes I'm just too far ahead. And I'll be like this far ahead and there's like no flowers spawning. You see when you're super far ahead? You're just too fast for the flowers to spawn, so sometimes I'm too fat, I'm just too greedy with my movement, and I'm like dodge rolling in, and then I'll be like deep in them, and then there's no flowers spawned on me, and it's like, well, GG. I also don't think I had a Donia buff there.
I need more time.
Poor Crowbell.
Don't run. We're just
Poor Crowbell.
yes. Show me what you've got.
You better not be there. It's gonna be there, isn't it? It's gonna be there. Oh, I'm out of the Abyss tablets. Oh well. Is it Torah Cox ready for Classic Plus? I mean, I am absurdly excited for it. There's like no way I don't play it, and I'm not making content for it and streaming it on its launch, unless like maybe it's like launching the day the PoE 2 1.0 happens or something like that. Like that would be the like I'm very excited for it. I do not have much faith in modern Blizzard or the direction that they're going to take Classic Plus to be the ideal game for me. I'm sure it'll be fun. I've been on kind of a WoW detox. I haven't played WoW since I quit Season of Discovery at the end of it. So I've been like intentionally like, I have not played WoW in over a year, and I'm not playing it again until Classic Plus. You know, I didn't like a lot of the direction in the design and balance changes that they did with Season of Discovery, so I don't just, you know, look at what, or just like assume it's going to be good, because based off of like just some of the design philosophies that they do with both like the modern classic, where like they did the XP changes in parties and whatnot, or the anti-boosting stuff, lots of like, or just how they design and balance some of the classes in SOD. I wasn't very impressed with it, and it wasn't the direction I was wanting the game to go with. So like, I from like a design perspective, I think the team works hard and they're cool people. I just don't know if they have the resources or the size they need to manage a game like this. We'll see. I have like concerns that it's just not going to be designed for me, you know, because Season of Discovery wasn't designed for me in a lot of ways. But with that being said, I'm absurdly excited for it. I'm intentionally not playing WoW until it, because I just want to be able to go crazy hard on it and just enjoy the fuck out of it and raid and play with all the friends again and whatnot. So like, I am very excited about it, but you know, I am not expecting it to be my main game again. You know, this is my new main, like what GGG does as a development team and a company, like I admire and respect so much that like, even if the classic team had perfect people on it, they're still ran by Activision or Microsoft Blizzard at this point. So it's like, I have concerns that will never be solved with that game. But, you know, I'm sure I'm going to play the fuck out of it. And I will be streaming and making content for it, doing mage videos again, or warrior videos, or whatever. You know. So, very excited, but, you know, I do not think it's going to be, you know, we'll see. I don't want to go in assuming it's not going to be good. I want to give the dev team a chance, but, you know, they did a lot of good with SOD too. You know, if they learn from their mistakes from Season of Discovery, it could be really cool, but... Oh. I was looking at chat while I had power charges up, and I just got fucking bodied there because I had negative resistance but to an elemental attack. Yeah. How's the build? Build's great. What's up, Hated Greatness? Sorry, I was on a little rant there. Thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, build's doing great as long as you're not standing in the middle of elemental damage mobs when you're trying to rebuff yourself. And again, it has nothing to do with, like, the classic team specifically. When the classic team was making Season of Discovery, they were, like, a team of 20 people, right? They don't have the support of the whole company, but, you know. There are specific things that I very much enjoy about WoW that the development team was designing out of, or nerfing and stuff. I like doing... Like, if you didn't watch any of my old WoW videos, I did, like, mage videos where, like, I would solo an entire dungeon in one pull. Like, that kind of stuff. And Blizzard was constantly trying to find ways to make that kind of gameplay not possible. Despite that being the way that, like, a lot of people have played the game for the last 20 years. And they're trying to solve a lot of things like... That's just one example I can give, but there's a lot of ways that I enjoy playing the game, which... You know, maybe doesn't fit their design anymore, for sure, but just a lot of the ways that I used to play MMOs, the design team does not seem to be designing in that way anymore. So, but I like they constantly just like the entire approach of Season of Discovery of them trying to like stop dungeon farming and boosting, like, to me was one of the most enjoyable aspects of the game, whether I was doing it on like a warrior in tank gear soloing elites or doing it on a mage. Like, it isn't easy doing a 500 mob Maro but on pool, right? But Blizzard uses the excuses of botting and stuff to like remove that, you know. Well, for me, I wasn't even doing it to self-boost. I just like doing it to level. Like, a lot of my mage content wasn't for, like, making gold. It was like, this is how I leveled 1 to 60 solo in dungeons. Like, it was about the challenge of it and the, you know, it was just fun solo and shit. You know? And Blizzard uses the excuse of botters and hackers flying in dungeons as a reason for putting in these changes, which is silly. But, like, if you guys want to have, like, a debate about whether a mage should specifically be able to go into a dungeon and pull 500 mobs at once and be able to farm that 5 times per hour, there is a whole debate there you can have from a game design perspective. Or clearly that probably shouldn't be intended. But for someone who has played that way for the last 20 years, when the game developer suddenly like, you can no longer do this, there is like a mental disconnect there where it's like, but I've always done this. I understand why it's bad for your game, but I have always done this. So it kind of just, you know, takes away from the fun. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Apoth. How you doing, man? Maybe end of the league we redo Game of Thorns? I don't know. Like, do a Gamba, like, some form of Reflect build? Maybe, but I don't know about Thorns, man. Like, the Leech changes are so fucking bad that there's other weird builds we can do that are similar to it that would just be better than, like, if we really wanted to specifically try and do Gamba Thorns, we can, but fucking the Leech changes, like, I don't want to touch Thorns while these Leech changes are in effect. I have no interest in it. Obviously, the Game of Thorns build is much, like, better to approach, given that we don't have to do the, like, we have the power charge weapon set swap now, so, like, that makes it more appealing to do, but, those Leech nerfs, when I was, my Shaman leveled 86, the Leech nerfs were horrible. Not saying it can't work, but, like, I really hope I can interview a developer one day, because I need, like, and I'm not talking about, like, Mark or Jonathan, I want to interview just, like, you're, like, a senior balance designer or something, and I need to, like, ask them how they get to this point where they just throw out these Leech nerfs, and to me, they're so grossly bad that, and like bugged, that no one tested it. It's like, so why were these Leech nerfs even put in? If Leech was like it was last patch, why would it have been bad in this current meta? Like, nothing, like, there are so many other unkillable builds that why did the Leech nerf have to happen the way it did? Like, it's just... And I've only done Leech on 2 builds specifically. Maybe there are some Leech archetypes or techs that need to be discovered. But the difference between Thorns Leech last patch and Thorns Leech this patch is... It's unplayable. It's like, the difference is so bad. And it was the main way we lived before, because of the Overleech. Well, at that point, though, so if we have 100 ways to infinite sustain, then why play Thorns? Like, why not just do Arctic Armor, or Wind Dancer, or, like, any of the other million Reflect stuff? Like, at that point, like, the reason why we played Thorns for the Gamba Thorns was specifically because the Leech was making us unkillable. If we're not abusing the Leech, there is a billion ways we can play that Gamba Thorns playstyle better. What made the Gamba Thorns playstyle so crazy was we were over-leeching for like 50,000 damage, and we became unkillable for it. Like, again, I'm not against doing a Gamba Thorns at the end of the league whenever, like, end of league, who knows what techs are discovered, how much mirrors we're fucking around with and stuff. But when I think about double blinking into a group of enemies, standing there, them all exploding, and then you moving to the next, the only fights where, like, Thorns would potentially outperform other styles is, like, Uber Arbiter, where you're doing the donut one-shots. But there might be other skills that can do the Arbiter one-shot with Adonias, like Arctic Armor or something. Like, what if we had level 40... What if we checked out level 40 Arctic Armor with Giga Crit and stuff, with Adonia's 14 charges? Like, you know, that might perform better with the Legacy of Trample Toe or something, right? Like, it might play exactly the same, but be better defensively with mana stacking. Like, you know, like, you get what I'm saying. Like, Thorns could still be the play, but what I remember about Thorns being so overpowered on the Gamba Thorns was Leech made us just comically busted. I just got a double buff and a fucking Abyssal Deaths. Yeah, exactly. They were like, we need to nerf these cast-on crit comet builds, which still exist, by the way. And in some ways, they're more overpowered than previous patches. So we're going to completely gut the Leech archetype while doing nothing to stop what we were trying to stop. That is how I feel about the Leech changes in retrospect. So, like, that's what I meant by, like, I want to interview a dev just so I can be like, can you explain what, like, why it went down like this, what you were thinking was going to happen? Is it really just plagued with bugs right now? Was this, like, the best solution in the long term? Because, like, I feel like, I don't know, the Leech changes are so bizarre to me. The Leech changes were so bizarre to me. But they could have, like, yeah. Alright. Swap the Jada, we got the... we need Waystone Chants. These are not Waystone Chants. Well, exactly, Protag. And I think that goes to Blade's point, is they could have just nerfed Spell Leech, but instead they went too wide and they just fucking crapped on all Leech just to solve the Spell Leech problem. Which, maybe that's just an early access issue. You know, sometimes you just gotta take these big swings. But, like, if you look at the Gamba Thorns build and go, wow, Leech is overpowered because of this. That was a 15 mirror build. Like, something should be overpowered when you put 15 mirrors into it, right? And it's hit, like, when you're scaling it with super stuff, you know? So, like, I wouldn't use the Gamba Thorns as, like, this is why Thorns should, or Leech should have been nerfed. I don't think... Okay, let me phrase this right. Leech was very good, even for your average Leech build. Every attack build I played, I felt the need to go life stacking with Leech. Leech was very good, even outside of Spell Leech. But I never thought that Leech was even close to more overpowered than a lot of the other defensive layers we had. For it to have been nerfed as hard as it was does not make sense to me, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Did it deserve to be nerfed across the board? Yeah, for sure. I will say that, like, maybe not actually. Depends on where GGG wants defenses. But it was very strong across the board before. But it did not need this, like, global slapdown that it got at all. And I feel like something unintended had to have happened with the math. Like, the state of Leech right now is not what GGG should have intended, right? Like, I don't think that's what they were planning for. So something went wrong with the math, or bugs, or they were rushed with the changes, or something, because... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, agreed, Protag. For Thorns, it was super simple to play a Leech, right? You just, it's like, Thorns Leech is a very different thing, you know, you just do Thorns damage, you Leech. That's your investment. You would sometimes get investment into the instant Leech nodes, or you would take the fast metabolism, which is now in Battle Pack, right? But for Thorns Leech, it was just scale your damage, you scale your Leech, which was super easy. But I did another Leech build with, I tried doing Leech on the Wind Dancer build, and even though Wind Dancer was hitting hard as fuck, it was like barely leeching anything. And that was with Leech investment. It was just like, yuck. Yeah. Mana stacking Thorns viable this league, maybe? I have no idea. I haven't looked into mana stacking Thorns literally ever, so I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the Thorns Discord that question. The only people I see talking about Thorns in a cool way right now are the people who are not playing Thorns in the Reflect builds. It is the people who are playing Prized Pain and Dreadfist Thorns. They're all the people who are having fun with Thorns this patch. Anyone I know that's playing the old Reflect-style Thorns is no longer playing the Reflect-style Thorns. So, and that is largely because of the Leech nerfs. When you're taking damage to deal damage, that over-leech, that extra defensive layer was so important. Like, I was dying so much on my Shaman. It was rough. It was super rough. Like, in early game to, like, early mid-end game, it was fine. But when I got to, like, juiced maps, like, if I wasn't active blocking, I died. In, like, hard stuff. Without, like, a Giga investment. And with Giga investment, you would nerf the damage. A lot. Okay, I need to do this Rockiatus flow. Would you quit distracting me, Blade? What the fuck's wrong with you? I just almost got distracted by myself. I like, ADHD is a curse more than it is a blessing. Sometimes it's a blessing. Whenever you have a good workflow and, like, if you're working on, like, ADHD is good when you're working on, like, 5 things at once. And it's like, okay, I'm stuck on this, bouncing to this, stuck on this, bouncing to this. So at work, I've channeled it to be a superpower. But a lot of the time, even now, my ADHD is distracting me to yap about it. You got a Mobilix guide? No, I'm going to make it tonight, and I'm probably going to have the video guide and the Mobilix out tomorrow morning before the podcast. Am I missing anything? By the way, this has happened to me 2 or 3 times now. We talked about it on the Gazzy podcast. Sometimes when I put my Forest tablets and my my Visions of Paradise into maps, it doesn't consume them. And I get them for free. You should invite Quinn and talk about game deving. Why would we invite Quinn to talk about game deving and not Path of Exile? Oh, because... oh, I see. Because you're referencing that time Quinn made that, AI slop, Oh, is he actually making a game now? Oh, cool. I remember he made the Vampire Survivors game, like, 2 years ago with the AI coding he was doing. Is he actually making a real game now, or is he doing the vibe coding still? I say real game. I shouldn't say that. Vibe coding can lead to real games, but... Past 3 days, he is very far now. He's vibe coding it. Gotcha. Gotcha. There's other... I don't have an issue with vibe coding. We don't vibe code in my games, but, you know... Whatever you have to do to make your game. As long as the product's fun in the end, right? That's what matters. Obviously, though, I've used AI in my games before, so I've got, a stance on AI that's not horribly negative. I'm pretty neutral on it. I wouldn't say I'm positive or negative, but... Playing a Lightning Arrow Chaos build with Voltaic Bow on Spirit Walker, no boss minion. Not OP, but very fun. Hell yeah, man. That's what it's about. Not every build has to be OP, especially this late into the league. It's always nice being on an OP build. Let me answer this question from Blade. Jesus. Rune of Thresh. Don't we want 3-socket Adonia for main hand, maybe? I mean, we definitely want a 3-socket Adonia, whether it's for this or any other socketable. Like, there's lots of socketables that we could put in the 3-socket. Last time I looked at 3-socket Adonias, they were like 1,000 divine. So they were like, they were just outside of the budget of things we're doing soon. Like, if we're still playing this build in a week, then, the 3-socket Adonia will get added. But yes, I agree, a 3-socket Adonia. Or, I mean, can you get a 3-socket Adonia with +4 skills? I don't think so. Or can you? I don't know. The ideal is a +4 skills. You spot a 3-socket Adonia for 20%. Well, I don't know what needs to be on this Adonia. The main Adonia has to be 30% quality. It has to be at least 30% quality because of the buff. Because we're buffing on the main Adonia, right? So the quality is more elemental damage. So the main Adonia has to have 30% quality. It has to have maximum tower charges +1 at minimum. So once you add those two things, like those two are required, 30 quality and +1 maximum power charges. When you add those two things on top of that, on top of 3 sockets, I assume it's too expensive. Adonia, Ego, item quality 30, sockets 3, max power charge 1. Yeah, 420 divine at minimum. So again, not horribly. This is fine to buy. I would buy this for sure. This is cheaper than I thought it would be. But yeah, it's not the 30 with divine or whatever, 20 divine or whatever you said. Just because we do want the quality on it too. The quality probably is what's making it expensive. Yeah, this is not too bad. Yeah. What would be a +4 skills though? No +4 skills with 3 sockets? And 30 quality? So we'd have to self-craft that then? Or does +4 skills have to be 2 sockets only? There's only one +4 skills on the market. And it's 2 mirrors. So, we're just probably going to get the one that's 420 divine. We're probably just going to get the one that's 420 divine, and we're going to call it a day at 3 sockets. How about that? We'll call it a day at 3 sockets. Why does quality on wand matter? Because it impacts the skill on it, Pinnacle of Power, and that gives us more spell damage from quality. We're getting 3% more, and this is per power charge consumed. So, this is 3% more per power charged, where I get 14 power charges when the build's done, which that's what... I can't do math because I'm stupid. And then we can double our power charges to 28. So, that is a fuckload more damage. Like, it's like, a quality on... Yes, it buffs the quality on the skill, yes, sorry. Yep, that's the big deal. So, it just leads to an absurd amount more damage per power charge. Like, when you're at max power charges. Like, it's crazy. Can't you add the Legacy Rune for +2? Legacy Rune for +2 what? We are using a Legacy... We have 2 Adonia's Egos. I'll be going over all this in the guide tomorrow. It's a little bit tricky. But we have 2 Adonia's Ego. We are already using a Legacy Rune, and it's for +1 power charges. So we can't use Life Sprig. You could technically use Life Sprig, yes. If you wanted to get your gem level of Frostwall higher. I would have to POB it to know if +2 gem levels versus the +1 power charges leads to more damage. Based off how Adonia's ego scales, every additional power charge is just like such absurd more damage that I am almost like willing to bet that the +1 power charges is more mathematical damage than the +2 spell skills. I would have, like, but someone would have to actually do the math. I can't promise that, but yeah, we're not doing +2 spell skills. We're doing +1 power charges. We are at 13 maximum power charges right now. We can peak at 14. We have to craft a new helmet to get to 14 power charges. But we are currently at 13 power charges. But yeah, that's why the quality matters. The quality matters. I'm streaming right now to capture footage for the build. Whenever I have a cool clip on my OBS, I click capture replay, and it'll like capture the last 90 seconds. So right now I'm just streaming to get footage for the build. And then tonight I'm going to be making the Mobalytics, where it's probably going to have 3 tabs: the budget setup, which is not cheap, but the budget setup, the medium setup, which is what I'm playing now, and then the setup I'll be chasing over the next week, where we're trying to farm like another 1,000 or so divines, which will be like the min-max setup. And then I'll do the Mobalytics for that, and then edit the video guide tonight, and then I'll probably schedule the video to release at like 4 a.m., and then make the Reddit post when I wake up. So that should all be live tomorrow. I will be streaming before the podcast too, so I will be streaming tomorrow too. I think this build will be played for like at least like, even though the guide's being done, or finished, done. Even though the guide's being finished, I'm probably still playing this build for at least a while, because the gear we're optimizing for is going to make the next build better, so it's not like I'm farming for this build. Even though I'm playing this build, I'm farming for the next build, funny enough. I'm so excited this build. I've been Infernalist. I don't play anymore, so we'll probably switch that character over. Yeah, that's a good thing to have, because it's really hard to level as this build. I tried very hard to level as this build. Maybe with what I've learned in retrospect, with like the Maligaros and the detonating ice walls, that you could actually turn this into a pseudo-leveling. Like, you could force it to level, but without the Giga area, it's awful. So, like, this is like, I'm not doing any leveling guide with this. It's like, you should play this at level 90 at minimum. And I might even, like, do, like, level 90 setup. It'll be, like, level 95 for all 3 tabs or something. Like, I'm probably not doing any leveling thing, because this is not a leveling thing. This is, like, I'll literally be linking to Rabbit's, plant guide in my Mobalytics and in my video, and be like, hey, you need an Abyssal Lich for this build? Go play Rabbit's Plants build. And then you swap to this at 95. Is a tethered glove for sure your next build? I wouldn't say for sure, but at some point before I do my next build, I will be slotting on the gloves and interaction testing with it. Depends on if it's cool or not. I haven't looked at any footage for the gloves at all. I literally don't know what it looks like. I'm like trying to like I'm refusing to look at anything, because I want to just like, I don't want to be like, oh, that doesn't look cool, I'm not even want to try. So I'm like, you know, whenever we're done with this build, I will be putting on those gloves and trying to make them work, and maybe that's the next build. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna do this Jade Isles. Hopefully we get a Rockiatos Flow. All 3 are Waystone chants. Waystone, Waystone, Waystone. 125 Waystone. Okay. Alright, be right back. Alright, what was the pickup radius on that one rune, by the way? 50%. That would definitely help a lot. I would want this. Like, I don't care what other damage options you could put in the third slot. Like, even keeping these 40% here, I want that extra 50% on top of it. Like, what? I don't know what the other wand options are. I'm guessing it would be we just slot in like gain damage as fire or lightning or cold or something. I don't know. But no matter what it is, even if it was like crit damage bonus, I don't think I would take it over that. 50%'s a lot. That's just super nice quality of life. It's just, yeah, I would take that in the third slot. Like, the only thing I would, like, if we could double dip on the life sprig and weapon set, like, if you could swap them between the weapon sets, like, maybe that would be the only thing. But even then, I would consider, well, you would just put the life sprig in the +1 skill slot, but if you could stack the +1 with the life sprig, right? I would still probably take the 50%. Because our damage is good enough. I really just want the quality of life, because the pickup range does lead to me dying sometimes, for sure. I don't know if I'm going to have enough divines for the 3-socket by the video showcase, but that's fine. The 3-socket will just be part of the either update guide or... Yeah, I know you can't have 2. I was saying, even if you could, I still probably would not. Over the 50% Revenant pickup radius. Well, obviously you would put it over the +1 spell skills, but the point was if I could have one in each, you know, and it was a choice between that and the Remnant radius, I want the Remnant radius. I was trying to emphasize the importance of the pickup radius, because I genuinely want it bad. Because, like, I get pretty close to Remnants to pick them up sometimes. Not sometimes, like all the time. It's static, so... Oh, I didn't have my Adonia buff that entire time. Jesus. How do you get +1 power charge on Helm? Corruption? Yeah. You gotta enchant it. It is unfortunate. Wow, that Marshal almost died from that one initial ice explosion. Damage is crazy. That's not even double buff, too. We'll get double buff before this boss. We'll force the double. We'll force the double. Which I think is right now. Hey! Instant force the double. What do you know, boys? Alright, let's one-shot this idiot. See ya, boy! Boy, boy, boy!
I must be strong.
Ugh, must they always run away?
This outsider challenges our way. Ancestors, let them know the might of the... I am the true
What's cool, by the way, is because it's like a lot of little like, it's multiple hits, right? Because each ice wall explodes. One of the first few ones gives some shock, and then the rest of the explosions get the shock damage, so it's just like...
I have stolen your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
The damage is just crazy. Alright, here we go. GGG, don't do me... Don't do me like this. They did me like this. There's no Hellbrim's Hide in currency exchange? I don't even know what that is. You just you search it on the trade website then. You just search it here. Hellbrim's Hide. Boop. And then there. Any. Boop. It's on the currency exchange. The support gem. What are you talking about? I'll find it right here. What are you talking about? Hide. Right here. What do you mean? They're Exalt and a half. What do you mean? What should I do? We'll play all the Fuss 4, but got this made. Sheesh. Oh my god, we're losing mana. Oh my god, we're losing 20 mana. I'm gonna be dying so much more. Fuck. Oh wait, never mind, never mind. I don't have to destroy this Sidonia. Thank you. How much did you spend on it to craft it? Keep running a tab. Just make sure you note how much you spend. 60, 70 div. That's not too bad. That's honestly what I spent for this one. Funny enough. Yeah, oh yeah, you can sell that. Yeah, I'll just give this one back to you later, and you can flip it for big profit. Okay, so we need its Perfect Vision rune, Head Witch. I doubt I have a Perfect Vision. It sucks that your Perfect runes don't have a socket, like, GGG. Why did they not give a socketable tab for the Perfect runes? So, like, they just end up in random tabs for me. So I don't know if I have Perfect Visions anywhere. You can't make perfects. You can't, they don't drop, you make them with the Masterwork runes or something. You have to, like, put the rune in a piece of gear, and you have to use the Masterwork rune on it, and it, like, yoinks, it breaks the gear, something like that is what someone told me. Oh, so if I put a regular vision rune in this wand, I can use the currency on it once it's in the wand to upgrade it, and it doesn't, like, fuck with the wand. For some reason, I thought it broke the... Oh, when it was explained to me originally, it made it sound like it was how... You know how you, like, when you have to get the runes out of this, it breaks the wand? They made it sound like it broke the wand when it was explained to me, so I've never done that before. I was like, oh, I don't want to destroy the item to get it. I always thought it destroyed. I see. Okay. I've been wasting so many divines on perfects. Jesus. Okay. Vision. Hedge. And then... what was the name of that fucking rune of reach? I doubt I have a reach. I doubt my filter's been showing it. Like, who's gonna have rune of reach? Oh, wait, no, this is probably something you have to select from Exped.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And then, what was the thing I have to use on it? What was it called? Perfect. Masterwork.
I'll post it right away.
Huh? Oh, I just place it. That is so weird. That is like, that is so horribly unintuitive. Like, even after everything you guys have just told me, I'm still like, I had like a little bit of like a, am I sure this is how this is gonna work? Like, this is very unintuitive. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Neat. That's neat. Okay. I didn't realize it was that easy this entire time. I have purchased many perfect runes from trade, and if you look at the cost of perfect runes, they're like, look at like a perfect desert. Like a divine and a half, almost 2 divines right now. To be able to sell them, though, you have to like upgrade it and then extraction orb. I'm sure the extraction orbs are expensive. Damn, I should be flipping. What are extraction orbs right now? I mean, there is a flip there. there is a weird flip there. It's not the biggest flip, but there is a flip there. It's a weird flip because you have to like churn through items, but there is a profit there. So like, what was that, like 0.7 divines if you're selling desert runes? Like, if you wanted to do it, you could. You could. I'm not gonna do it. That's like little. I'm sure there's other better hideout warrior farms, but there's a funny enough profit margin there that I'm sure there is somebody out there doing this. That's funding the perfect market right now, and they're the ones that are like the backbone behind it. All right, so watch this. Watch this. This is the difference the wand's gonna make. You see how these ones on the left aren't being picked up? Maybe they're snapshotted and that with the... hold on, let me see. See how close I can get. I think they're snapshotting when they spawn. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I'm assuming it's working. And then, if I'm still feeling weird about it in maps, we'll investigate more. Hell yeah. Alright, so... you are... oh, that was my dump for that. Bloom Bomber tab. I will probably resell this one later. This one's going back to Blade. This one I get to resell. This is my Adonia's. I bought and did this, so I get to resell this one. I get to resell this one. This is your amulet, by the way. This is your Reverie. This is your Wastegate. I think this is your Alpha's Howl. This is your time loss. The Undying Hate's yours. This Grip of Kulamek's yours. Both the painters are yours. But this is mine. Oh, these gloves are yours. Warriors is mine. Amulet's mine. Helm's mine. Mage Blood's mine. Boots, Power Treads are yours. No. Mage Blood's mine. I think ATD, I just trade back with you. So I get my old one back, but I have to trade that back with you. That's mine. At least one of these are yours. I don't remember. I think it was that one. This is mine. So yeah, even like when we're done with this, both of us have like 1,000+ divines easily. I mean, this wand for you is 1,000 divines alone, and this is all stuff you can take back whenever. But I've had this wand. This you gave me forever ago. I've just been making sure I didn't accidentally sell it. You gave me this like 10 builds ago, and I still haven't used it. It's just been sitting in my stash. Rest of this stuff is all mine. Threaded Light's mine. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure at some point. It's just... No, like, the problem is, like... The builds we do are weird shit that depends on gem levels to scale them. Or as much stuff as possible. It's like, when are we ever going to not want to run an amulet with plus skills and a free spirit gem on them? Like... That isn't using a meta skill that already scales on its own, you know? It's like, the build that this would require is very specific. And it's like, it would, like... Absent amulets are too good. The fact that you can get up to +6 spell levels on an absent amulet with... If you would have told me in any previous patch that an item like this was coming, I would have been like, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, these are insane. Especially after we've been shit-talking gem levels for so long, now we get +6 amulets, are you kidding? With spirit gem, with free spirit gems on it? Like, I don't think people understand how ridiculously insane these amulets are. They have, like, trivialized most unique amulets in the game. Like, unless you're using Astramentus for, like, but even then, you find a way to make an absent work. If you're playing builds properly, you're playing an absent amulet. Like... There's very specific builds that you wouldn't, right? Like, it's crazy. Rare amulets are too good. Rare amulets, I think every other slot you can make, like, look at the build. Every other, like, this is actually the perfect example of why uniques or amulets are busted. In every other slot, we have a unique. We have fucking literally uniques in every other slot. Except the rare. We would put a unique amulet into this if we could, but that's how important rare amulets are now, is there are so much power behind this that there's no unique that comes close, except for maybe Choir of the Storm? Maybe Choir? I'm not testing the pedal yet. I'll test the pedal after we get the build guide out. That'll be like a tomorrow stream thing. I wanna... My goal is still finishing this variation before I start being a dweeb. Fireflower is decent too, and of course the pedal amulet is good too. I'm not saying there aren't any good ones, but in most builds, the power of an absent amulet is just clown tier. A free spirit gem. The fact that you get like 100 spirit for free is crazy. And then you could get +6 spell skills on them as well. Like, this isn't even a perfect one, right? You could have a +6 spell skills amulet. And then it's like, are you going to use Fireflower over a +6 amulet absent that's got Archmage on it, right? That also has Spirit, max mana, and bonus on it. Like, that's hard, right? Put Uhtred's in supports. Aren't Uhtred's expensive? Aren't they still like 50 to 200 fucking divines? Look at fucking 99 divines. I ain't got fucking divines for that. We're ain't at the Uhtred phase of the build.
Oh, it's you.
Wait, which one? Did they rework Uhtred's? This isn't what they worked like before, was it? This is different, right? How much? Wasn't it like +1 empty, +2 empty, +3 empty or something? What the hell? Why'd they rework Uhtred's? What? Is this like a shitty Jhin build you support? Where would you put this? This is just like a minion, like, command skill build type thing or something. Like, this sucks. Yeah, I know Uhtred's Omen and Archmage a dickhead. I'm reading Uhtred's Constellation. Yeah, I'm just fucking reading it, you twat. I've never seen this, so I'm reading it and wondering what it would be used for. This is why I hate making builds on stream. It's just like... from these fucking clowns in chats. From these clowns in chats. Overflowing Chalice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is neat. You said 19 divines. This is 23 divines. Yeah, that's what I admittedly thought was that looked like they'd be good in Reverie build. I'm assuming most Reverie builds are using that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Which one was the Archmage?
Welcome.
That's so weird. I wonder what made them, from a design perspective, change them. It did level it. It went from 17 to 20. Yeah, we haven't masterworked it yet, because I'm broke. I mean, I could probably afford the masterwork now. That'd be all my divine. What was it called? No, it's called a what was it called? What was it called? Perfect Flux? Yeah, I can afford it now. That's probably all my divine. Went down to 20 divine. Like, I still got omens I can sell. Do I need to, like Omen of Light this or anything? Where'd it go? There it is. Just slap it. Cool. Oh, I didn't check my damage before. Was this a damage increase at all, or what? Or did it just make my spells cost less mana? Oh, okay, this is a 5-socket Adonia, or Pinnacle. I don't think there'd be a 5th socket I would want, but I'm gonna check. I don't think I've ever had a 5-socket Adonia before. What does the gem level do for Pinnacle right now? Would it do anything? Doesn't look like. The gem level does anything. You can put the constellation in it. What's the constellation? No, we can't use Delia. Well, I have to figure out. We have to look more into how the skeletal arsonist breakpoints worked. But for whatever reason, when I put Delia into arsonist, it like made me put in a lot more arsonists. It might have just been when I did that. I hit a very specific breakpoint, but it's been in arsonist for a while. Let me see what happens when I take it out. Oh yeah, lost a lot of minions. 2 minions losing Delia's. 3 minions losing Delia's. Yeah, Delia's is gonna stay. I don't know what it is about Delia's Desires and Arsonist is, but for whatever reason, it's 3 more minions. Constellation? What is that?
Can I help?
Oh, the thing I was... The thing I was literally just reading, that you were getting mad at me for reading, we're immediately putting in the build? Kidding me?
I'll post it right away.
Sport skills have 50% less cooldown recovery, plus to use the sport skills deal 8% more damage for each. Oh, it can't even go in Pinnacle of Power. Rip. I hate when that happens. That always feels bad. It didn't look like the mastery did anything, so it would just be efficiency. It would just be efficiency. I don't know what lineage gem we could put into a 5-slot. I've never had a 5-slot Pinnacle of Power, so it's never been really, like, considered. You know, these are the 4 important ones. You want all 4 of these. You really don't care about cooldown recovery. It's nice for whenever you're spamming for the double buff. But... well, I mean, I can put it in, but I'm not going to keep it in. Like, we'd just be testing for the science of it. There's no way I'm not keeping Delia's inside of, Arsonist. But, I mean, it would be a damage buff for sure. It just gets you 1% more quality, you know. It was a damage increase. Oh, it got us... yeah, got us that 1% more quality, so... that's like, with a double buff, that's... what, 28% more damage? So, you know, it's a lot of damage. If you were really trying to damage max and you didn't really care about your AoE, that is a thing to consider. Because 22 Arsonist is more than enough. So... buy the... oh, yeah, we could try in the... right. Wait, what? Utrids. I can't afford that right now. Under Divine. But yeah, we'll buy it and test it and see if that manipulates. Fuck, I wish I had, like, man, that's, if that manipulates the gem level, the spirit more, that's even better. Yeah, I don't want Uhtred's Fright. Wait, Uhtred's Fright is good in what? Uhtred's Fright is good in what? Pinnacle of Power? Wait, would this make, when I have Pinnacle Power up the entire time, I have Pinnacle Power with a Flask running, I get 20% more damage? Or no? Then why would I use this then? Why would I? We could put it in. Is it cheap? We could see if it slots in for the last slot, but I don't...
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It does go into Pinnacle of Power. But, I mean, yeah, it does have mana cost efficiency. I mean, it makes it cheaper. That's the only reason you do it. I don't think I would use it on Ice Wall. I mean, maybe over Deliberation. But I'm not really ever... using my Life Flask too often. It's not like my Life Flask is constantly running the whole time, you know? I don't know if it's like, my Life Flask is weird because I'm usually only using it when I need to regenerate ward after I've cast Powered by Berisium. So it's like very, very weirdly used. I'm gonna throw it in Pinnacle Power because whatever. Okay. I want to get, Uhtred's for Arsonist right now. I want to see if it affects the spirit cost at all. Because if it does, that's fucking massive. That's so many more Arsonists. Is there a world where you play the Helm with Temporalis on a Gemling? The Helm? This Helm? No. I don't think so. I mean, you could try, but the AoE on the explosion sucks ass without Lich scaling it. Like, the only reason we get these big explosions, you'll never get explosions this big on anything but the Abyssal Lich. Like, unfortunately. So, like, could you make this helmet work on a Gemling? Sure, but it would not be anything like this build. It would be a very, very different build. Hold on, I want to see if I can make some... I don't think I can get to 100 Divine. But I can liquidate some stuff and see where I'm at. And I'm gonna, maybe try and sell my old Adonia.
Have an order?
Like, listed for like 75 Divine.
Seems like a good deal.
I want to try Uhtred's ASAP. I'm like immediately wanting to do that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Five Omens of Light.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. That got me a lot closer. Alright, so I don't need too many more divines. The perfect chaos I can sell. Forgot about that. I have a level 20 gem. I want that Uhtred's. I need 36 divine.
Have an order?
Okay, I had... Okay.
All right. Your order is registered.
On the older 7.4 chaos right now? Ooh. Good to know. And there's like I got a couple big maps I can do near me. I've got like a couple breach boss ones I can sell the sacks for, and then I saw a Jamin Raw map I can do. I think his sells for 9 divines, so I can get my Uhtred's within a couple maps for sure. I really want to test it. If it doesn't work, I just resell it and get those divine backs. Cool. Whatever.
Let's see if there are any takers. Have an order?
Okay. Alright, I need to get 30 divine. I'm sure I have other stuff I can sell. But 30 divine shouldn't be too hard to make. I know I've got multiple Citadel things I can run. I've got like a billion Matriarch calls we can do. Even though I hate the layout of those areas. Like, look how many of those we have. I know I have a Jamin Raw Citadel right here. This is like 10 divines almost. So 10 divines there. We'll do that. And then I know I've got a couple colonies. Though I think the sacks are like 10 divines each. So... Alright. I need 29 divines for the Uhtred's, so we're almost there. So if any of my stuff sells from straight... Oh, I have the Chaos I can flip too. The Chaos is what, like 3 divines, 2 divines, so... We're pretty close to... Want a 29 divine? Nah, I'm close enough. We can just go do some boss content for a bit. There's like this Citadel sells for like 9 divines. So...
Yes?
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Oh, it's you.
Oh wait, you can't even use tablets in the Jamin Raw. So I just gotta get a Waystone. Alright, pray for double tablet. Or double, whatever. Double fragment. Double fragment's hard on Jamin Raw because you don't get the tablet influence. We'll fish for double buff before the boss for the clip too. Gotta remember I need clips today for the video tonight. So I might not have time to gather clips later. Gotta remember to hit the clip button on my OBS. Alright, we gotta fish for the buff now. Make sure the area is clear so I don't get randomly slapped. I need to click off all my shrine buffs too. I don't want shrine buff influence in the clip.
I need more time.
Oh, the good old double buff fish. Oh, the good old double buff fish. At least it's way less tedious with this setup. It's just bright.
I need more.
We'll hit the double buff one day, you guys. We'll hit it one day. We don't need the double buff for this. I imagine we still one-shot him without the double buff, but we're doing it for the clip. And every time you do it for the clip, you get wrecked like this. Why does this always happen this way, Blade? Why does this always happen this way? There we go. Double buff acquired. We Gucci now. This ends here. Not getting flowers. Go. Here we go, boys. Say goodbye to Jamin Ra. You don't have time. And then you have the celebratory fireworks afterwards. Damn. Only the one frag. Darn the luck. But faded crisis fragments are 90 chaos
As soon
orbs.
as I can.
Yay! Yay, 90 chaos orbs. All right. Here's a colony. Let's just get a bunch of colonies marked. Colonies are quick. Well, I wouldn't say quick divine, but they're guaranteed divine. Colony. Oh, am I at the limit? Colony. I'm so sad I couldn't get access to this place, guys. So sad. I know I got more colonies up. Oh, there's a Jamin Ra Citadel there. That colony's been done. Colony's been done. Could have sworn I had more colonies someplace. Here. Colony. Colony's been done. Oh, here's a colony. I don't even have to clear to that one. Here's some more citadels too. Colony. Nice. I have a lot of colonies to clear too. Did I tainted? No. Oh my god, how far have I gone on my atlas? What is happening? I don't think I've put any colonies up here. I don't remember putting any up there. Try to get a Fracture Orb. Fracture Orbs are good too. The Fracture Orbs are like 2 RNG. I mean, I obviously could look for the guaranteed one from the Fury dude, but with the Breach boss, it's the guaranteed sack with a chance at a second sack, right? You can get 2 sacks. Does Waystone drop chance influence sacks? Can Waystone even influence colonies? I'm not sure. Well, I think I marked all my colonies I have accessible, but I also just have a bunch of, like, strongholds I haven't revealed, so... Oh, I failed this colony. I can't do this one. I see. The one that I marked that I thought I could do. Yeah, apparently I failed that one. Remove it. So no matter what, I have to clear. That's a city. Okay. I guess we're clearing some colonies. I know I've gotten multiple sack drops before. It's rare, but I know they can drop 2 sacks. What time is it? Just making sure I'm not missing lunch. I need to go get food at some point. Alright. I should look up a breach farming guide. I have no idea how to farm breach. Oh, I need to do some at Ziri Temple today, too. I need to get a clip of Ziri dying. Oh, we got a double buff. But apparently I'm not supposed to do Temple from my map. I'm supposed to do it from teleporting. So don't do it from in here. Got a comedian on his first kill, damn. They've done Temple before, I'm tempted to try it. I mean, it's fun. I like Temple. A lot of people don't like it because they burnt themselves out on it last league, but I barely did Temple. I've always thought the concept was cool. You know, it had its weird points, but I like Temple. I enjoy Temple maxing. No, we lieged ourselves. We lieged ourselves.
I need more time.
I've never done an Abyss Strongbox before. I doubt it gives anything, but why not? Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. Stream needs a Caesar warning? Probably.
Yes, it had no flex. Oh, time is of the essence.
All right. Okay, I am going to be doing a probably longer stream today, so I'll be probably streaming for like another hour or two, probably at least. I need to go get something to eat real quick before we start doing some temples. We're gonna do a couple Etsiri kills, and then I'll go back to mapping. I want to hit at least 96 today on stream, and I want to like get a couple more itemizations done before I end the stream. So, but yeah, I'm gonna AFK a few minutes. I just need to go. I'm gonna go make a sandwich or something. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm just eating real fast. I mean, to be honest, the temple hate was just complete bullshit. A lot of people are like, the temple was awful. The temple was like, me, Miso, and Rabbit played that entire patch. And me and Miso never did temple maxing. I made more divines last patch. Like, there was no getting priced out of the league by not playing temple. Like, if you were somebody who had to autistically grind 77 room temples to enjoy that patch, then sure, maybe that patch wasn't fun for you, but as somebody who only did Zeri rushing when they did temple and then avoided temple for the rest of the league, I thought the last league was a fantastic league. It was fine. And guess what? The economy is in the exact same state as it was last league. So if you're like, the economy was too crazy last league, it's the exact same state as this league. It's like the exact same. If you aren't doing the most hyper-focused, like, OP farms, you are getting it, like, no divines. But, like, I don't know. This league, literally, economically-wise, maybe I'm tripping here. I don't know if you guys feel the same. Economy-wise, this league feels the exact same as last league. And I did not farm temple. I was not living in temple. Well, the market was full because temple was printing items. I just meant in terms of, like, pricing of budgets of builds and stuff. Well, it was more inflated, but I think that was just a psychological effect. I don't know. Like, to me, like, my builds feel as powerful as they did last league. Like, in terms of, like, budget pricing per build. Like... And I'm just literally doing whatever I want. And I might have phrased that poorly. I'm not saying it's the exact same as Temple, like 1-to-1, but this economy feels closer to Temple's economy than any of the previous economies, is what I meant. I have, like... Temple was way more inflated, but I have so many more divines this league compared to 0-3, 0-2, or 0-1. I mean, that honestly could be it, Blade. It could be just that Temple taught people to make money. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, I think Temple was unfairly hated. Like, I imagine if you were somebody who was building 70-room temples, like, maybe you grew to hate it, but as somebody who didn't do that, I don't know. Temple's cool. And honestly, in some ways, I miss Old Temple. It was so nice leveling in Old Temple. I mean, that's how like me and Miso played all of last league Rab without doing any temple. You know, like I've never, I don't know. There are some people that have that. What is the quote where it's like some PoE players are willing to endure cock and ball torture to get extra divines? Like, for some people, their enjoyment of the game is purely fun per divines per hour and not fun per hour. Whereas, like, I don't care if I'm making less divines. As long as I'm making some divines, I'll do what I want to do. I don't know. I don't want to criticize those people. That's how they enjoy the game, right? So, that's how they should play it. But I don't play the game that way. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why I used to make 10 divine builds. Because, you know, I couldn't afford them. I don't know, I function in a world where I didn't buy good builds, but I've chested all the cheap builds at this point, you know, so. But right now, the game's in a state where there are enough ways to make money that you don't have to do something bad to make money. Which is good. Alright. Be right back. I'm going to put my dishes away, and then we're going to run this. You can do anything and make money if you do it right? Yeah, I think so. I think this patch is, like, in that regard, is exponentially better than any other patch we've had. Even Ultimatum weirdly makes, like, 30 divines per hour right now. Alright, be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Just needed to eat real fast. It is lunchtime after all. If it made 300 divine per hour, I would do Ultimatum. I don't dislike Ultimatum that badly. 300 divine's a lot. And you don't have to build a temple. Where's the architect at? Oh, he's up here, okay. Alright. Goodbye, architect.
Shall not suffer the same fate as flaming Assyrians.
That was weird. Only like 2 shards blew up. God damn it. All right. Time to kill old girl. Hopefully. Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Alright, here we go. I need divines right now, so GGG is about to award me with an Atziri's Communion. Even though we're doing this only for the clip.
As always,
We're just here for the boss clip.
I need more time.
Of course, we don't get the double buff on this one. We'll have to fish for it later.
Another cause to serve me.
What? What room do I have to clear? I didn't add any rooms. Holy lights. Was this the room I had to clear? Where's the room I have to clear? Is the room I have to clear the vault that I can't access? Am I just fucked? Did my temple just get bricked? Well, not bricked. I just have to close it and put a fucking door down, but... It says I can't enter the royal access chamber because I gotta clear one room. But there's no room to clear. You can press V to see all rooms. I've rebound V, so I can't press that. I guess it's that key. Well, see? This is the room it wants me to clear. But I can't get there. Well, the hell. Always place one room, apparently? I guess so. Well. Open Atlas on Val choices? There's only one choice? This one? An extra Adziri unique? What are the Adziri uniques? Oh, a communion's one of the uniques? Why did Rabbit have me doing this setup? Why is he a con artist? We lost the currency room because it was there too. I mean, I should be able to run this now, right? Or do I still have to place one room? Would this functionally work? Or do I need to place one room to be safe? Let's sneeze. I'm gonna place a room to be safe. Alright, let's go kill old Luba. Trying to click it, not cast spells. Oh, there's armor scraps? Gross.
If I need a trick
We did it. Alright, I'm gonna have to fish for a double buff before it's Zeri. I want to do it with double buff. All the boss clips, or pinnacle bosses, I want double buff clips. Just because it's hilarious. Okay. Double buff fish.
This is it. Her chambers. Not too late.
Double buff fish. Alright, GGG, give me that streamer client for the double buff fish and the Adzeri's Communion. There we go, double buff.
I will hold back her legions. Whatever it takes. We must let her
Oh! Oh!
Come now. Give unto me your desire. At last.
Where can you find it? Right here.
My soul. Succumb to me.
We have no flowers up here. Oh my god, the flower spawned up here that got destroyed. Oh.
Enough of this!
Enough of this! I'm following them cheeks.
They don't understand our connection.
Take me, Punchinti!
Never understand.
Take me, Punchinti!
I'm eternal.
kill her quickly.
Take me, Punchinti! You gonna do both arbiters soon too? Yeah. I'll do all pinnacles today, but right now I'm saving up for Utrids, and then I'll do some pinnacle bosses. But right now I'm saving my divine. But we'll do a bunch of pinnacle runs before the end. Alright. Communion. Communion me. Let's see if I have enough charges to get another Adzeri kill in.
These temples always rearranging their guts. Not yet.
Never consumed my buff. Just running around with power charges.
All this will do much better in my hands.
Boyo, boyo!
How did you reach me? Consider the end.
Where are my flowers? I can't get a good fucking architect clip. All my architect clips have sucked butt. Okay. Nice, 3 attempts at Delia's.
the beautiful.
Do you have this build's mobile expansion? No, probably tomorrow or the next day. Hopefully tomorrow. Alright, don't close that one. Alright, we should be good. Oh yeah, we're good. Boom. 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 Alright. This is our last Aziri attempt for now.
What power will I bring? I need more time. I need more time.
Uh-oh. Give me a Delia's. There was another desire or another lineage gem over here. No gem. Epilepsy build? Sorry. It'd be bright like that. It do be bright. Keldop's all his mouth on me? Not all of it. Half the time I don't care what the math says. Half the time the math is a fucking lie. The other half of the time, though.
Give it everything you have.
And then sometimes the people in the Thorns Discord do help with the math. Like Zeph helps me with math a lot. Like, I would say Zeph, if it's a build that Blade isn't specifically helping me on, Zeph usually does my math. So shout out to Zeph in the Thorns Discord too. Wait. Here, our last Aziri kill was good. I don't need a fish for double buff for all of them, so we'll just single buff kill her. Yeah, let's go. Hey, what's up, Celtic? How you doing, bro?
Succumb to me. I am forever. Enough of this! They don't understand our connection. They could never understand.
Oh yeah, the single versus double is huge when you're only at 50% crit.
Kill her quickly.
If they were all critting, it would maybe have been enough, but the double buff takes that crit damage bonus, and it's just like... Yeah, only at 50%. That's some noob shit, man. Not even like 95%. We could be at 100% here. Jeez. Alright. Communion! This is it, boys. Everything we've worked hard for is like this moment right here. Man. Itzuri Temple's a lie. Alright. I'll take multiple cultivation orbs and destabilizing orbs. Watch one of those compilation vids that had a clip of Dead Rabbit watching you play this build. That's so funny. I'm making it to clip channels via Rabbit reacting to me now. We finally made it back onto a clip channel after the tourist video. It just happens whenever Rabbit's watching me. Step one, right? Step one. We made it back to clip channels. We just gotta keep feeding Rabbit videos of me streaming, I guess. That's how. That's funny. I'll have to go see. That's cool. Yeah, let's build super bright. Alright, so let's check how many divines I'm at. We will go for this colony. That's 76 divines. Let's try and chaos up real quick. I had that perfect chaos.
Let's see if there are any takings.
4 graders. I had the 2 cultivation orbs. That's 72. The 2 destabilizing. That's 71. Nice.
All right, your order is registered.
I don't think any of this other stuff is worth anything. All this other temple crap is just crap. Armor infusions are okay. Let me see how much,
I'll post it right away.
Okay, I think I can afford Uhtred's now. Nice. Those temples paid out. Okay. So it was Uhtred's. I'm really, like, this could do absolutely nothing. This could do absolutely nothing. I don't know how, minion breakpoints work at all. But the hope is this is about to increase our free up some spirit. So here we go. Damn. Yeah. I guess we hit the final, like, spirit reduction breakpoints. Damn. I was really hoping that would do something. It didn't. Had no effect. We didn't get a single spirit from those 2 levels. Damn. Is there... I need to figure out what is... When I take out Delia's, though... Why does that do something so drastic to the spirit? Is quality secretly... Like, there's no... The additional effect from quality is, like, damage. Like, is there some missing mechanic. Like, are we able to stack quality somehow to, like, secretly reserve the minion multi somehow? Like, is there some secret, is there, like, some tech we're, like, that I'm not aware of with quality that, like, we should be quality stacking? Like, why is Delia's making it so much cheaper? Yes? Quality impacts the reserve multiplier? Are you serious? Oh, Delia's is reserve multi. Oh, it does say that right here. I see. It's literally, it's not a part of this text here at all. I never read this text right here almost ever. I read the blue text. It's literally in this, like, flavor text. This isn't flavor text. The flavor text is down here, but, like, it's literally says it here. While reducing the cost of reservation, and right up here it says 9. I never knew that Delia's Desire had reservation multiplier reduction. Never knew that. Holy shit. I just got lucky by slotting. I literally just happenstance slotted Desire into this without realizing it was having that much of an effect. Wow. So there's no getting rid of Desire inside of Arsonist. That is huge. I did not realize it had the cost multiplier. Okay. Is that a new thing, or has Desire always had that as a part of it? I've used Desire many times, but it's always been for the +1 level and the quality. It's never been for... It's always been there. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, today I learned that you could put this in minions to get extra minions. That's insane. With a Darkness Enthroned, you could also do a Fox Idol and, but rip Mage Blood, yeah. We were running Darkness Enthroned originally, and the budget setup has Darkness Enthroned. Yeah, I'll watch it in a second. I'm still processing what to do about Uhtred's Augury. Okay, so Uhtred Augury is not needed. And then I was thinking, like, maybe if there was, like, a level break point, we take out Delia's, put Delia's in Pinnacle of Power. But no, it has to... Because of the 90% reservation multiplier, this stays there for sure. So I'm guessing this Fire Mastery does nothing for it then. So Fire Mastery is literally doing nothing for this as well. Okay, so gem level does not matter for Skeletal Arsonist. So could you technically have... Does gem level matter at all? For some reason, I thought the gem level was reducing the reservation, but I guess not at my level anymore. So maybe you, like, need it to a specific level. I'm mainly asking this for the guide that I'm going to write later tonight. Like, at some point, increasing its gem level was consistently reducing its spirit reservation, but now it's, like, I guess at some point there's a break point that stops. So... And I'm guessing that 26 level is not a breakpoint. There is a possibility that, like, let's just say I look at the DB and, like, gem level 26 is a breakpoint. Then I look into maybe, like, a minion level gem, a gem level minion, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And I don't know... I mean, maybe there's a world where, like, let's say you had a +6 minion skills amulet. If that saved 2 spirit per minion, you could, like, do that and, like, force the damage via Adonia's and, like, give up the spell skills. That could be a play. I would just have to look at the breakpoints for it. I would assume... I mean, what we're doing is perfect, though. Okay, so we just get 100 divines back. So we can just flip... I don't think there's anything I want to put Augury into, right? I don't care about boosting mana remnants. I don't care about boosting Siphon. I don't care about boosting any of this, really. I don't care about boosting Wildwood Gifts. Don't care about boosting Pinnacle, so I can reflip that. Get, unfortunately, a 5 divine lost, but we learned, so we're not upset.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. So, I have 100 divines. Okay, I was so tunnel visioned on the Uhtred's and, like, the potential of it giving us more spirit that I had completely forgot what all my other planning was. What was I going to do next? Was it upgrading the jewels of Catalyst? Was I just going to buy Catalyst for this jewel? Or what was the next thing I had planned? I know I said I was going to craft a helmet, but I'm going to do that off stream. I don't want to, like, sit here and make you guys watch me buy 50 helmets. That's so fucking annoying. What was what I wanted to do next? We got the 3-socket Adonias. We're not changing the grip. We needed a new jewel. Is there a new jewel I should buy before we upgrade the Lich one? I think we said we were going to stick with this. We weren't going to change its stats. I'm blanking on something. There was something I said I wanted to do with my divines. What was it? I'm blanking on something. I've got the Ami. I've got the 3-socket Adonias. I need to fix res at some point, but that's a future issue. Oh, the other thing was div slamming. Is 100 divs enough to take a chance on slamming this? Or should I farm more divines? If I brick the Undying Hate, I'm not, like, fucked with that. Like, the build's, like, still functions. It's just -1 power charge and some arsonist. It's just, I don't want it bricked. Whatever, let's div slam it. I need to turn off explosive transmutation while I'm sitting here. Alright. Let's see if this goes. Alright. Do I have to take the passive points out, or can I just div it while it's in there? Let's find out. Am I getting baited by the instant Aminamu? Let's see if we get lucky on notables. Alright, that's strength, that's 6. There's the cooldown recovery one. Well, there's the spirit. Put in search tribute to see 20% tribute. Tribute. They all say tribute. Well, there's the power charge one. Oh, this is going to be so painful. So what are the ones I'm specifically looking for? I'm just looking for a guaranteed 20% tributes. 2 of them or 1 of them? Well, this doesn't look like it's got what we want, so I'm assuming I'm diving this. This motherfucker. Hey, later, Lachlan. I mean, this looks bad. I'm doing it. Another Aminamu, okay. There's the cooldown recovery. 1. Life recovery, armor. Remnants you create have 22. I don't care about that. There's the spirit. There's spirit reservation efficiency. You would need this Undying Hate that has spell damage, plus tribute, spirit keeper, and uncompromising efficacy. If you don't have those exact, if you don't have this exact Undying Hate, Rab, I don't want it. Damn. No percent increased tribute. This one's really good, too. It's got an easy access spirit reserve. You can control F that. Control F what? The 20% tribute? Because I couldn't. I don't know how to search. What do I just type? 20 tribute? 20 tribute. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Well, I'll have to still check some. If they also have 20 on them, but... Maybe I need 20%. I'm just going to do 20 per tribute, though. Okay. Alright, more div rolling, boys. Until the next Amanamu. Okay. We have 2 tributes, 20s. Doesn't look like it. Part of me is, like, worried that it's, like, we're somehow not scanning it, and, like, I'm gonna be rolling past them because the fucking search is breaking it, so, like, my autism just wants to fucking check every one of them anyway. I probably should just trust the filter. I actually think the search is broken. It might be. +5 tribute and Amanami. +4 isn't enough. Okay. Damn, I don't know if I have enough divines for this. This is why I hate crafting. Oh, +2 Amanamu. God damn it. +4 Amanamu. The search needs to be refreshed? What do you mean the search needs to be refreshed? I have to retype it every time? That's crazy. There's only a +4 Amanamu. I shouldn't have committed to this with 100 divines. Alright, here we go. Part 2. Oh! Please, please, please. Oh! Multiple lights! Oh! No. No! No! We couldn't even get over to this one. I still feel the need to check. Until I actually see the search filter light up a 20% tribute, and, like, I know it searches for one, I have to look. I just have to look. Darn. Okay. Please, 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 please. Ooh! We have a 20% increased tribute. Do we only need 1, or do we need 2? Okay. So, I hope everything else is in good spots. There's Spirit Reserve, or Spirit increase 4 nodes for 8% increased Spirit. Maximum power charge is 4 nodes. I don't see Spirit Reserve anywhere. No Spirit Reserve. Yeah. I'm tilted. I think you baited me into sending divines into this. We should not have started this with 100 fucking divines. There's like... We shouldn't even touched this before the video. We should have just made the video with with the one we've got. Because, like, there's no way we're hitting it. I'm about to piss away all 100 divines, and then I'm not going to have a functioning one. So we're just going to have to, like, do a new tree without an Amanamu. Well, at this point, we need to start, checking non-Amanamus, because... I mean, I still got, like, a good amount of divine, but... Alright. Oh! 20 tribute. Is this good? Ugh. Spirit reservation. Damn it! No 20 tribute. Darn. I'm basically checking the any +5. Nope. Damn. Damn. Only one pop-up. Oh, this one has double spirit reservation efficiency. Look at that. That would have been cool. It'll take 4 to 5 more nodes. I mean, would it even math out to being better than, like, what we had before? I'm not sure what 2% reservation efficiency would lead to. Over... One, two, three, four. Let me remove my points so I know how many points I had committed. And then there's this one here. But that one's probably staying because it gives us the free. So I have 14 points. I just want to see what my spirit looks like. I'll have to go way the fuck up there, though. And then which one's the power charge one? Yeah, I'm still 13 short, 23 short. So wherever the power charge one is, so it'd be 1, 2. Read the 3 more points would put me 3 tribute short, so I need 4 points total to be able to get all of that. And there's like no clean 4 I could shave off without like if I wanted to like I'm gonna take these off just to see what it does to the spirit. If we end up with more minions or not. Oh wait, I didn't have exposure transmutation on. Sick. So we technically ended up with 1 more minion. This functionally left us with 1 extra minion. We lost like nodes though, so that sucks. Was this an Amanami? It was an Amanami. So I'd have to shave another point to get the Amanami, which we're about to level up, so we'd get it that way. But yeah. This was almost... I mean, this is more minions than before. What are we missing, though? Oh, yeah, we gave up the crit nodes, right? It was, what, 4 crit nodes I had to give up? So, what is my hit chance and bonus at now? Apparently, I'm fucked on a red support as well. 49%, 438. Yeah, we lost a decent amount. Oh, well. This one was almost... This one was almost good enough.
How can I protect?
Almost good enough. Oh, also, like, the routing from this one can get removed depending on... I should remove all of these. There we go. Okay. Damn, we have a lot more of points past... Like, I honestly, like, the coolness factor of it is only for the coolness. This is certainly not worth it for the normal build. 20 fucking plus passes committed to this area. I guess not 20, it's 16. Okay. Continue the div spams. 20% increased tribute here. With spirit reservation efficiency. Is this the same rolls our last one had? It's just a cool Mac instead of a whatever the fuck it was? Did we discuss if this boosted, Does this increase our damage?
A forbidden technique.
Oh, it did. I just had to swap the...
Another strategy.
I had to re-snapshot it. Like 2,000 damage on the tooltip, which with Adonia's plus critting, you know, is a lot of damage. It is a damage increase. We would still rather have Amanamu. Is this good enough though? I don't think it is. I'm just gonna reroll. Here's a tech rod. There's 20% increase. Oh, we have double 20% increased tribute here. We have triple 20% increased tribute here. What the fuck? That doesn't seem efficient. I don't see spirit reservation though. Yeah, we don't have spirit reservation. We had triple 20% increased tribute though. Does triple 20% increased tribute lead to us getting like 200 tribute? I don't think so, right? Oh, if you have at least, right, you can't double up on those ones, that's right. +5 Ulamon. Oh, I need to turn back off explosive. Turn that shit off. Okay. Amanami +4, damn it. Amanami +5. Please, 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 please. No 20 trip. Oh, wait. Rip. There's spirit reservation, but we don't have the percent increased tribute. Damn. Oh, spirit efficiency's fucking over there. We can't get over there without a fucking goofy thing. This one had everything we wanted to. Darn. If that was just in a better spot. It was 5% spell damage too, damn. If Confined Exaltation was fucking literally in any of these other nodes, this one would have been great. That fucking sucks. Do you think Grenade Tactician is a good starter for a noob? I have no idea. What do you mean, wait? We're not getting over here. If you anoint or use a Meglo, I don't think you could anoint Confined Exaltation. I mean, if you anoint that spot, but that would require us getting, No, we can't use a From Nothing. We don't have the room for it. We're already using a From Nothing. Nah, there's no... It would require such a very specific thing that, you know, it's... Nah, we did it. +5 Amanamu. Damn. No, we never get it. We never get it. +5 cool, Mac. Ooh, this one's got... Ooh. This one has 120% increased spirit. Or 20% increased tribute, but it's got 2 confined exaltations. But it's not the one we want. It is not Amanamu. No, these ones should stack because this one's not like... The ones that don't stack are... these ones. If you have at least 100 tribute. But these ones are... You get this much per 20 tribute. Yeah, it's the best ones that don't stack, right? It's the ones that roll on the Undying Hates themselves. So Spirit Keeper and Uncompromising, these ones, they don't stack, but the other ones do. Okay, I want to see what this looks like. So, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So where Power Charge is here. And then where's the other Spirit one? Where is it? It's right here. Oh my god. Look how... We're actually gonna... Are we gonna hit 100 tribute and save a point? No. We're short on points. Shit. But... The positioning of all of these was so fucking sexy. Are they worth more than... Is 5 int more damage than 3% spell damage? Oh, they're worth more tribute. I see. I see. Oh, so 2... Okay, so we need 1 passive point freed. So when I'm 96, I'll have enough. But for now, I'm gonna have to, like... Shave... Oh, I don't know if I can shave heart stopping, because I lose 10 ints. Where do I shave a point? Where do I shave a point? I need it in both sets though. I need 100 tribute in both sets because of the maximum power charge. Or I can't get maximum power charges in my power charge farming set. So it has to be... Oh, I guess I can take off one of these. Yeah. I forgot I had a green I could free up. Duh. Boom, boom. Okay. And then we go... Int. Int. And then... Oh, wait, no. We're at 25 with explosive transmutation. Nice. Yeah, so it's not perfect. It's still not our Amanamo, but this is better than the one we just had, so... We'll div this... So I'm pretty confident we're doing an update video. So this is this video. I'll be teasing the overhauled Amanamu in the next one. So, like, the update video, we can, like, be teasing the div slamming on the Amanamu and stuff. But this is better than the one that we just had. when I level up, I can get a few thousand extra damage from Sacrifice of Loyalty as well. So hell yeah, cool. That actually ended up working out in a fun way. Like, it was stressful, but we actually kind of hit a really cool one. Like, the positioning of all of this is, like, as min-max as it can be, pretty much. Like, they're all along the route. Like, this area getting 2 of them. Like, the best thing that can happen is this area getting 2 of them and this area getting 2 of them. And we just, like, get so many nodes for minimum travel distance. My cooldown is shorter now. Now you understand how hard it would be to hit 500 with double reserve tribute and double tribute. Double cooldown. I don't think we want double cooldown. I mean, double cooldown sure is nice. I don't think it's needed though. I don't think double cooldown. I don't care about it at all. I think. I mean, yeah, the Gamba is crazy for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you said 45,000 divine, where you're clicking it one at a time. Like, you know, that's quantified with that. That's so many quicks. Okay, this feels great. This feels great. Okay, so now, how many divines do I have left? We went through a little over half my divines. We have 47 divines, so I need to, can you check the 2 notables in the top circle? Charm effect, there's no, oh, and life recovery rate. I don't need either of those. That was a good thing to check for, though, because those could have been 2 points to snag something easy. If this was you create, if this was you create more remnants, then that'd be cool, but. Sorry I haven't been reading chat. If I've missed your message, feel free to repost it. This has been required a level of focus that I was trying to make sure I didn't brick the or scroll past anything and shit. Okay. So my next point will probably go into Sacrifice of Loyalty. So I'll just give me a little bit of extra damage until it gets Sacrifice of Flesh. What am I doing in terms of optimization from here, though? What's next? We got the Aminamu div slammed. It's jewels. We need a better glove jewel. And we need to, catalyze this bad boy. Okay, give me a second. I think you guys should be able to hear. I'm not sure, though. Hold on. I have to do some finagling with my audio settings. Alright, we're reacting to the video. This is Dead Rabbit. This is me reacting to Dead Rabbit reacting to my clip of it being clipped on Exile Exchange. Oh, no, wait, this isn't... No, this is actually, I made the clip channel. This is just a clip of me.
My eyes!
Dude, I love his. You just have to look.
Oh, so this isn't just me making. You guys said I made it through Rabbit, but they actually put a clip of my channel too. That's cool. Like you can even see in the status bar, it says at the bottom Kaltorak. So actually, oh, you guys can't see it? Why can't you see it? Oh, is my webcam blocking it? Sorry, I'm a noob streamer. Wait, why is it scaled so big? Hold on. Oh, I know why it's scaled like this. Hold on. Hold on. I was using this for a different thing. There we go. I made a clip channel. Neato. Alright, here.
Dude, I love it. Why everything is on the dwarves?
Oh my god.
My eyes! My eyes!
Dude, I love his. You just have to look. Just look at his camera. Just look at his camera.
That is pretty funny.
Okay, you can't see because of the chat box. There.
It does look really fucking hilarious. It is a bright build. That was cool. That was cool. Y'all could hear, right? I didn't fuck up the audio for the clip either. I'm such a noob streamer. Cool. I made a clip channel. Have a build guide for this? No, tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have one. I'll make one tonight, probably. Okay, so Jewel. So what's the plan with the Jewel? Is there like, do you know what Jewel I'm buying, Blade? Because this one's not bad. Or am I upgrading this one first? Another one like the Lich one? How much did this one cost? This one was what, like... It was like 150. We're sort of going for the exact stats this has. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make that much divine on stream, but we'll just start farming for it, I guess. 61% move speed. Let's see here. With 6 spirit left over too, while still running mysticism. That's really nice. And at some point, if we ever get Intimidate and Seraph's Heart, we just go down to 24 Arsonist. I actually kind of want to do... We're going to do some bossing. We're going to do 25 coal
I'll
mops.
post it right away.
We're going to try and get a better ring. We're not going to get a better ring, but we're going to try. And then, but we'll make good divines while doing it. But there are hard caps. Do you know when the next hard cap is after level 23? Phaeton? Because... level 26 to 30 is 37 base. Ooh. So with that Utrids, I was 1 gem level short of a -1 base. So the Utrids, how, without, like, the problem is the easiest way we get +1 minion levels is Helmet. But... I mean, we don't have... You know what, Blade? We don't have... Like, the ideal world is obviously +1 power charge, plus spirit. But, like, I think we should just be fishing for all 3. So we just, like, open up the window for, like... We go for a helmet that has any 2 of the 3. Minion, spirit, power charge. If it has any 2 of the 3, that's the one we take. And if we get +1 minion skills, we add the Utrids back, and then... That's big. Okay, cool. That's actually a huge optimization point to work towards then. We re-add the Utrids eventually if we get a +1 minion skill. Is there another way? And you said 26 to 30 is 37 spirit. So for 31 spirit, we would need like a +5 minion skills amulet, which I assume the damage we would lose over +4 spell skills would not be worth it, but yeah. I think aiming for 26 is reasonable. Is there no other minion skill level we can get? There's no, like... Yeah, I guess not, huh? Not that we can force into this build. I do have a level 21 skill, yeah. I have a level 21 skill, corrupted to 20% quality. Or not corrupted to 20% quality. I never got to 23% quality. I thought I corrupted this one to 23%. I think only my Frost Wall is 23. No, wait, what is 23? I know I have something 23. It's my explosive transmutation. You said consider plus fire level instead? I do have fire level. Oh, you mean on, like, amulets? Well, our ice walls are our main source of damage for bossing, so it would have to be cold levels, sadly. Because, like, the reason I don't want to get rid of the spell levels is because it nerfs Frost Wall. And I need Frost Wall for one-shotting pinnacles. Fire levels is not, like... It's a good idea, though. If only the Sun Splinter had worked. If only the Sun Splinter had worked. Because if the Sun Splinter had worked, that would have been Giga levels. But unfortunately, Threaded Light is like... Look what happens when I take off Threaded Light. Look at my damage. Look at that! Holy shit! Holy shit. That's why we're not using anything but Threaded Light. That is why we're using Threaded Light with the Spirit stacking. It's just... Sun Splinter doesn't even come close to the amount of damage this is giving. Or anything we could get in that second slot. With how much Spirit we're stacking, 665 Spirit. Look how much that Sun Splinter... Or look how much Threaded Light's doing. That is crazy. And what's crazy about this is the way Adonia's ego scales your damage. Is like this is just so compounded with Adonia's that there's just no getting rid of Threaded. There's just no getting rid of Threaded. Just for fun, get a rare scepter. Oh, and put it instead of the Adonia. Ooh, I didn't mean to ignore that guy. I'm also the instant buyout. It's like 100 exalts or something that's that much. I'll do 160. Oh, I bought the wrong thing. I don't even know what I just spent on this. We're at that point where we are fucking fried, boys. Someone look back in the VOD to see how much I spent on that. Alright, let's see what this does to my damage. Hold on. I am losing only cast speed and crit hit chance, so that will impact the damage, but the spirit should outweigh that. Oh, actually, no. We actually lost a lot of damage. The Adonia base is like... it's calculating in the cast speed and the crit hit chance on it, I assume. Maybe it was snapshotted. If only I had a mirror to waste like that. Alright, let's test again. Yeah. I think the cast speed and the crit +1 spell levels is more than what just flat spirit would give. Hey, what's up, Panda? How you doing? Luckily, it was only 3 exalts, so we're good. Luckily, it was only 3 exalts, so we dodged a bullet there. That was almost danger, though, boys. Okay, I got distracted there by all the talking I just did. I was going to do some abyss bossing. I did want to do more mapping. I wanted to keep going to the breach colony. So it's jewels are the plan. Oh, it's jewels, and then tonight I will be trying... It will be off stream more than likely, because I can't stream 40 hours a day. I'm going to try and craft any helmet that's +1 minion skills, plus spirit, or plus power charge. Any combination of any 2 of 3, 1 or 2 sockets. I've been trying to force a 2-socket helmet. I don't care about the 2-socket helmet anymore. There we go. I knew there was a colony someplace. I feel like these mostly unique item builds are a lot more interesting than just having good rare items, for sure. It's been an unfortunate design balance issue that you are forced to use rare items in the past because uniques were just dog shit, and it was very few builds that you could just play all uniques in. But now, like, the game's getting, like, a lot better uniques, a lot more interactions that enable uniques, so... But yes, I love unique-heavy builds, personally. I agree with you there. You can get... Oh! A Prism of Belief, huh? I don't think there's a single jewel slot we can free up. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. +3 levels on Prism of Belief for Arsonist would definitely help, but... You can't put Prisms of Beliefs in rare slots, right? In the jewel slots, and I don't think there's a single jewel we can give up. ATD... Sapphires required, Megalomaniacs required, Undying Hate. You could... Actually, in the budget setup, depending on what an Arsonist sells for. Okay. The budget setup of the guide I set up won't have the Undying Hate. You know what? This makes the Undying Hate a little bit extra more bait, you know. But in the min-max setup, it's fun. But yes, the budget setup... I think you slap in the Prism of Belief or Arsonist, and that reduces the reservation cost. So good idea on that. Good idea on that. That's definitely good for the budget version. My version has no jewel slot. We are fully tapped on jewels. If I had 5 passives I could shave... There is potentially a world where I force that in. Huh. Huh. So, like, this is 14 spirit. But if I got rid of these nodes for +3 Arsonists, and I'm looking at the breakpoint where it would be leading to you getting -2 reserve and not just -1. It would math out to more spirits than the 14 spirits. If you were getting 2 reserve points, for sure. But even with 1 reserve point, right? 1 reserve point is 24 spirits. Right? I have 24 Arsonists. 1 reserve point is 24 spirits. So... It's 14 plus 28%, but would be better. Oh, right. The math was slightly wrong. I mean, if I could fit that in with this node without shaving this, at a higher level or a better Undying. Or with less crit hit chance. So I can get 1 point back right here. And then 4 points here to get over here. But I would need to make sure So Uhtred's got me to, what was it? Uhtred's was 25 or 26? Was Uhtred's +2? Then Prisms of Belief would be plus... I don't think we can hit the +2 reserve breakpoint, so I don't think it's good for our setup. I think he said it was level 31 for the extra... It would be level 31 Arsonist. Wait, so that... We can reach 31, right? Uhtred's puts me to... Oh, wait, no, we can't reach 31, no. We can't reach 31. So 31's not possible. Not without using a Minion Skills Amulet. Which... Maybe... Like, we'd have to specifically test what a Minion Skills Amulet looks like when we have 14 power charges. If with 14 power charges, our damage is still one-shotting everything... With the loss of +4 spell levels, sure, but I seriously doubt that. That seems like unrealistic to me. I think for the budget setup, you just don't play Amanamu, and you run the Arsonist, and you push over, what was it, 26? You get over gem level 26, and then that's how you get your extra reserve without playing the Amanamu, is gem level 26. With Arsonist. So like that we aim for the breakpoint of gem level 26 with Arsonist on the budget setup, and that gets you as much reserve as you can without the Amanamu. I'm not ready for group content until we have the 14th. When we have the 14th power charge, I'm down for group content. Let's get the double power. Well, it depends on what helmet we end up with. When we end up on our double helmet, whether it's got the 14th power charge or not, we'll test group content then. Also, it's hard for me to test group content if I don't have like a big raid from somebody. So, I don't have that viewership to like get a bunch of goons into parties consistently. At one point, though, we do need to test no Amanamu. Nah. Fuck it. I like the Amanamu. Or, the Undying Hate, rather. So... Okay, so here's the battle plan for today. I don't know if I'm going to have enough divines to upgrade this to 20% before the video. That's a lot of divines. I do want to buy another jewel that's exactly like this jewel. And put it in this glove, though. And then I think from then, I'm spending the rest of my divines on crafting the helmet. It's just the helmet until then, right? I think that's my plan. Is just replace this jewel, helmet until the helmet's got 2 good enchants on it. Of the 3 good mods we want. Power, Spirit, Minion Skills. How many, whatever. I'm not worried about the math behind it. Yeah, I'm happy with any of the 3. Minion Skills, Power Charge, Spirit. And hopefully at least 25 Spirit. Because I don't want to lose Spirit. Well, I could lose a few Spirit, but not much. Okay, that is the plan. Aren't I in the middle of the map? I am going to fish for the double buff before this boss. I just need, again, I'm supposed to be, we're doing a lot of theory crafting and build testing, which is nice, but I'm supposed to be getting clips for the build guide today. I've gotten some, but I haven't gotten near enough. I was supposed to actually hit 96 on stream today and then do Uber bosses, but the stream has been a lot of yapping and standing around and interaction testing or weird stuff. Whatever, I'm gonna single buff.
Wait. They are here.
These idiots don't need double.
I need time.
Pathetic. I shall bury them.
They didn't even all blow up there. That was weird. Holy shit. He was being rude.
Undulating in rage, the avalanche thunders.
Zest nears.
Zest is all.
But what?
We must harness the swarm.
The flesh! No!
Glacial Fortress. What is that? Oh, is that the throw shield? Alright. Unfortunately, I am probably doing this sack because I want a clip of Zest. So. We are not making divines from this seek. Why am I buffing now? What am I doing? We're at that point where we're fried. Alright. There's no point in getting double buff early because it takes longer than the buff to clear. We have to fish for double buff before Zest, and we will be first fishing for double buff before Jet. Jutkatel. And yeah, this build, despite the guide coming out tomorrow, the build's not ending tomorrow. I don't guarantee an update video, but I will at least be pushing it for some updates for at least a couple days while we farm Divine. Unless, like, some crazy build inspiration comes out of nowhere, but I feel like I just want to get this base min-maxed, and then we slot random archetypes into it. Because a lot of these items can change in this build. Like, the things that don't change are, like... The things that can change are the helmet and the gloves. So, like, any build that, like, gets enabled by helmet or gloves is, like, a viable archetype for this. That's a spell. So, like, these two items change, everything else stays. And you can do a lot of goofy shit with this build. And it doesn't have to be Arsonist. It could be a lot of things. So, it's getting optimal pieces in every slot but the helmet and gloves, and then we play around. So, build guide comes out tomorrow. Not necessarily done tomorrow. There will potentially be a follow-up. But if not, there will just be an evolution to a new build, whether that's Untether or... other weird shit we can find. Untether's definitely on my list of things to test, though. Alright, now we are fishing for the double buff. Fishing for the double buff. Be kind to us, GGG. Be kind to us, GGG. There we go. GGG was kind to us. Look at that. Alright, here we go, boys. Come on, come on, come on. Give me some good flowers up here, biome. I need the instant one-shot. Here we go, here we go. Close. I bet you the 14th power charge one-shots that if we get the 14th or not. I bet you, by the way, if we had a 100% critical hit chance, he dies there. Just saying. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Just get a 100% critical hit chance, guys. That's all you gotta do. That is all you've got to do. Alright, I got a Gazette kill. How many divines do I have? I said I would end the stream with some, I think I just spent all my divines, actually. Yeah, I did. I spent it on Abyss stuff. I was gonna say I should do some, pinnacle kills, but I can't afford pinnacle kills right now. Let's see here. Is Bill able to turn into low life pain attunement with the new Atzuri gem? I wouldn't want to do it. You wouldn't just be able to like slap that on top of this without being like paper as fuck. Oh, he's going to the other side? Okay. Good deeps. Oh, double up again.
Too soon.
I can't get rid of my power charges. The buff won't... I've cast the buff 10 times! Do I have enough invitations? No. The grip of Kulamek we need is so perfect that I'm gonna have to kill Kulamek 100 times this league to get the ring I want. Excuse me, I said 100, I meant 100,000. So, no. So this is my favorite way to play the game, by the way, is I love bossing content. I love being able to just sit here and spam one boss over and over and over again. And that's just like what I love to do. But there's just so much friction with doing this that makes it just horribly unfun. And it's this process right here. So it's like the fight's over. I have to load into my hideout. I have to click the map device. I have to spawn the portal. I have to enter the portal. I have to run over here. I have to do some long jump animation. It's just... It's not awful. It's like way better than farming Zhest, right? Because Zhest is like a 3-minute boss crawl to get to, or dungeon crawl to get to him. But it just needs to be made a little bit more frictionless. Like it just... There's a little, it's just like a little bit too many load screens, in my opinion. But I love boss farming. Like, this is my favorite way to play the game, is just buy a bunch of invitations and just spam a boss over and over. That was only single buff this time, by the way. Every other kill we've had double buff. I forgot how many times I've clicked, so I'm just going to click Kurgle this time. And if we click it again, well, next one will be Amanamu. That double buff makes such a difference. It's crazy. Alright, new buff. Hey, what's up, Lachlan? Welcome back. This is my favorite way to play the game right here. Is just... I won't say my favorite way, but like... If I'm off stream, what I love to do is just like put on a movie or a TV show or watch a YouTube video, and I'm just like brain off spamming a boss 1,000 times in a row. Like, I love doing this. It's like how I've always played like MMOs and stuff. Like, I love just like going into a dungeon and spamming it 1,000 times until I get the gear I want. It's like how I play RuneScape and stuff, or World of Warcraft. Like, you just farm something autistically until you can't stand it, and then you move on to the next thing you want to autistically farm until you can't stand it. And it's just the best. It's the absolute best. I understand the process of writing the boss the first time in the story right, but it would be so good if they took away all the fluff after the quest line, for sure. In general, yeah, like, the Bodak fight, spamming that fight is so frustrating. Alright, we got double buff there at the end. That's funny. Oh, I just teleported over here. I'm sorry. But it's good that my damage is good enough that I can clear this boss without having to fish for double buffs. So, it makes farming this so much easier. And the grip of Kulamek we need is super nice. I'm not gonna rebuff. Let's see if I can finish it with the 30 seconds. I should be able to. He's teleporting because I was a little bit too far away from him, I guess. Huh. Weird. Bad. Bad. Strength stacking spirit ignite build, maybe? That one could be niche. They're all bad. Keeping untethers I get in case I try and craft one. If I do an untether build eventually. Okay. Okay. One more. I think you owe me 3K, Dev. The amount of money you're about to make flipping these items you've crafted on this build is... I feel like you owe me a tax on how much divines you're about to make, so... If anything, I would recommend you start saving up divines, because you're going to have to pay me a lot soon. Well, either way, this Adonia's ego should sell, so you're at least good there. Cast that early. That's fine. I would say just one more build. I can't imagine, like, knowing me, I like, there's only so long I can play. Like, a lot of reason why I like playing a build is those evolutionary stages where it's like, this is where it started, now we got these pieces and these pieces, and like, I can't imagine, like, I'm sitting here with these items for like 2 weeks, you know. I'll be returning like half of this to you with like very quickly, and then probably fucking off and playing like some shitty warrior build or something. Like, unless you're holding on to some of this stuff for like the future Adonia's Thorns, but I assume none of this is like mirror tier gear, so like most of it would be like replaceable, except for like the Undying Hate potentially, depending on how that ends up. I want to do a map. Well, yeah, of course, some specific stuff is just gonna sit because, like, they're just such good pieces for, like, all, like, future archetypes for sure, but, I imagine some of this is, like, sellable for sure. Uh-oh. A rare just teleported onto me while I'm exposed with fucking power charges. I'm about to die. There we go. Whoa. Motherfucker. How many times do we have to have the conversation about selling stuff? You just repeat yourself 10 times. We've already discussed trading back the ATDs. I like mapping because in the easier content, a lot of the time it can just be pops. It can just be the pops while you're walking. It's just pop, 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 pop. A lot of this isn't even like ice wall. It's just poops. Big poops. Omens of Light are a lie. Yeah, there's no way. I don't know. I've had told you this before. I just don't think. Like I said, if I could, I would get build of the week. I would go for build of the week every single league. Like, it would just be my goal is to make one of the featured builds every league, but I assume it will never happen again. This is almost decent. I don't know what build GGG wants for build of the week.
Hail.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It definitely isn't hard to parse the comments because, like, no matter what they do, they get shit talked. That's just how it goes with GGG. But I'm under the impression that you can't win it twice. I'm under the impression that you can't win it twice. Or, you know, a lot better build creators than me would have won it multiple times. But, like, if I were to, like, say, like, if I had a PoE career goal, it would be to win it 3 times. Like, get the 3-peat. Like, that would be a build maker goal of mine, but I don't think it is possible to win it more than once, so... Dinosaur explosion are a little too much. Might go blind. 10 out of 10 build. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But I would love to win it, you know, again. Because I'm also a little salty at the one that I did win because it was like a really bad build. It was just a silly concept. I appreciate the feature. I'm not like shit-talking them for featuring me. I love the feature. It was I rode that high for like a month after they did that because that was so cool. But, it wasn't a very good build. It was a cool concept. But yeah. I got interrupted and now I'm not getting any pops. Whew. Sometimes, on maps like this, I have the instinct to, like, get closer because the fucking pops are, like, dog shit. Like, I mean, this map's just ass for this build. Like, just hard to avoid trenches. You just can't get good explosions. I'm gonna turn off the delay so I don't die. Trying to get 96. Yeah, I need to add Skeletal Arsonist to the budget build. And that's... I gotta make that mobilytics. Expect the video guide to release in the morning. I'll have it I'll have it fully edited before I go to bed, and then I'm gonna schedule it to launch at like 4 AM my time or something. I'll probably have the mobilytics posted in the Discord before. What are the arsonists for? Area, yeah. This is what this skill looks like. I do have some other area of investment, but, like, this is what the skill looks like with no area investment. Like, very minimal area invested. It's like... It's so ridiculously small that, like, let's say you're trying to use it in a boss fight. How are you making one of these guarantee hitting a boss, right? So that's why we went to Arsonist. Is that... even with 25 of them, you still can't guarantee them hit the boss. But you can pretty consistently make sure you can blow up a frost wall at least. So, which also just happens to scale the frost walls area as well, which is why it's so fucking bright. How much is your blood in settings? Bloom in settings? Oh, where do I even see that? 100%. Oh. Turning that up 1% like crashed my game. Hold on. My game's having a stroke. What's my body armor? It's more yours. It's like 12 or 13, which my Warriors isn't perfect, by the way. I think you get 14 Spirit per socket in Warriors, but 130% Bloom. Oh, my game is like spazzing out. Oh, nice. Shaman Ross Citadel up there.
I need more time. None can oppose me. Big and
The thing that sucks is I need divines to buy that jewel, but I need to like get boss farm clips. So like I gotta spend at least like 50 divines killing some bosses today. I wish bossing wasn't so expensive just to like get clips, but such is the life of the build maker. You gotta burn divs testing bosses. Do you have a mobile Lich yet? No, it'll have it done by tomorrow. Sorry. I set out on this build, so like the way I like to do my builds is, this isn't like meant in a weird way, but I hate writing guides. I don't like making guides. I just want to like play the game and be silly and make builds, right? But I make a lot of builds, and I would burn myself out if I made a guide for every build. I would fucking hate it. So I set a rule on myself that I would never do 2 guides in a row. I would always alternate. And I'm about to have to done 3 guides in a row. I'm not taking any breaks. I did the Bulletstorm Witch Hunter into the Wind Dancer Gemling, which the Wind Dancer Gemling was supposed to be a meme build that didn't get a guide, into this build, which was supposed to be a meme build that didn't get a guide, and I'm sad. But yes, I will be making a guide. Bye-bye. You just gotta get to the point where someone can do them like for the gas. I mean, it helps whenever, like, you know, 2 of the last 3... No, wait. No, Blades only helped me on this build. Blade didn't help me with the Wind Dancer or the Bulletstorm Witch Hunter. But it helps when, you know, Blade's helping out a lot. With, well, I was complaining about how the last 3 builds I've done have been guide builds, and, the, Void build was, like, more than 3 guides ago. There was a break between the Void build and the guide, I did, I think. Or was there? I don't know. I've got Build Soup Brain together. Or Build Soup Brain? Huh? Build Brain Soup? Huh?
Oh, it's you.
Well, I was just complaining about how I needed divines to do some boss attempts.
Yes.
And, we got divines, so
In order.
let's get, I already have a clip of Arbiter on my, so I don't need to waste divines on that. I already have a clip of Arbiter that's just doing well on YouTube right now. Let me see how many views it's up to. He's up to 22,000 views. Oh, geez. There's my most viewed short by a lot right now. Let's go. Nice. That's hype. whatever, I'll
I'll
overpay.
fill that in as soon
Alright,
as
got
I
an
can.
Origin Core. What are the other bosses I need to attempt? We'll do the Expedition boss. Where's his boss thing? I don't really care about doing Zarok or Trial Master. For a clip. They're pushovers. Is there another boss I want to show? I'll kill Bodak. I don't know if I'll show him, though. I fucking hate Bodak. Also, Bodak might suck for this build. I don't know if you can double buff before Bodak. We'll do it for the science, because if you can't double buff easily before Bodak, that's like a point of note. It's not like Bodak's a hard fight, but I don't know if you can double buff him, so... Any other bosses? I did Jest earlier. I've got the Arbiter clip already. Oh, I could do the Simulacrum boss. Yeah, I'll get the Simulacrum boss. I got Aziri clip earlier too, so I got all the good I got most of the bosses, so we're good now. I've got a lot of good clips now. What am I looking for? Looking for Raven Reflection. We'll get 3.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. Let's start with Origin Tower. So, what's funny, Blade, is I sold a bunch of 3 sockets that I had crafted for several divine. So, some people are definitely diving into this. This is why Fubgun says you shouldn't make builds on stream, because if you don't finish them before people start catching on to it, you fuck yourself out of crafting it. Well, that's okay. They don't know about the minion play yet. That minion play is almost mathematically as good, depending on your breakpoint threshold. Alright, we're fishing for a double buff. Sorry. Oh, easy. Oops. I did not mean to get that down. I don't want that down early. I don't want it ruining the clip. Well, go ahead and buy me one then. In case I end up needing one. I don't think our setup will need one. Alright, here we go.
Shall know ordain the first edict. And now, you. Redemption. The enemy returns.
Oh, I had to get close. He was waiting for me to get closer. Oh, I didn't mean to put that down that early. Shit. That was an insane blast right there.
Fool. If they obtain the Nether Soul, our civilization died.
I mean, with clips like that, yeah, some of these prices are definitely going up in price. If it gets views. Sometimes my builds, like, you know, they only get like 4,000 to 5,000 views. Sometimes they get 10 to 20. Sometimes they get 20 to 50, so... You know, sometimes, you know, it doesn't have any impact on the eco, so really just depends. Alright, so that boss got clipped. What were my other bosses? Expedition boss. Let's go do Expedition boss. Well, that's why I'm releasing it at like 4 in the morning. GGD never releases videos at like 4 a.m. my time. They always release it like at like 5 p.m. my time, so I'm releasing it before the podcast. And that way I can also plug it on the podcast.
Yes. I need more time.
Oh, instant double buff. What do you know? I don't know. There's so many cool builds out there that it's like, it's hard to say when one's gonna be big or not, you know? There's so many build creators. Half the time I make a build, I'm worried someone else has like done a concept that's like around the same, you know? Because you never know. There's like some Chinese creator out there playing the build already. Instant phased them once. Oh, I dropped those ice walls too early, I guess. Holy crap on a butt. We're still missing a power charge. Like, that's what's crazy is, like, we're not min-maxed. That was easy. Okay. We have Delirium boss. So let's go kill the Deli boss. Hello, I came from Olex. I'm about to start playing PU2 and was looking your Thorns build. Hell yeah. Thorns is fun. I don't know if it's necessarily new player friendly. It requires a lot of trading, but Thorns is super cool. You know, if you know how to trade, if you like look up trade guides and stuff, Thorns is fun. I need to see if I can pre-buff and like it keeps my buff from up here. Instant double buff, so they're wanting me to test for the science. It did. I figured it might because like you have to reload the instance to do the boss. Like the boss is like saved to the instance. Really? You got 3? Alright, well save one for me and I'll pay you for it. I'll look at the price after this. Them goblins be goblin. They do that sometimes, though, and they don't end up making any currency, so... This is for the budget setup, and, like, it's not even, like, you know, super important for the budget. I mean, it's okay for the budget setup. It'll definitely influence the price, unfortunately. Oh, that's a bad explosion. Alright, hopefully we should one-shot them from here. God damn it, I didn't mean to pop those early. That wasn't the best kill. I'm gonna do another one. If you make the video, darken up your room for the explosion effects, your face will be the visuals. If you go look at my YouTube short, I have a YouTube short where it's like pitch black. But yeah, some of the clips I will do with like the flashes and stuff for sure. I mean, I could do it right now. This is the darkest I can get it.
Come check out what came in for you.
It's just not healthy for your eyes to play like this. Alright, gotta fish for double buff.
Out of mana. Not yet.
Oh, the old double buff fish.
I need more.
There we go.
You will see true darkness.
That was the clip we wanted. So one thing I do think is cool with this build is the combo with Firestorm. Feels fitting as theme. Don't like Adonia, don't like flash things, but the screen full of separated blinks is cool. Yes. I mean, that's what we wanted the original build to be. It was the original build was supposed to only be the pops, but the pops weren't good enough to kill bosses, so Adonias and other things were added to compensate. Look at Arsonist Prism. There's no way. Guys. Y'all need the... Nothing has happened yet. Like, and what's crazy is the Arsonist is for the budget version, which I guess a lot of people do want, but it won't be the budget version if they're unaffordable. So, if you buy out ones that are 27 divine, I can't guarantee they're going to be selling for 27 divine because it's for the budget setup. If you have a lot of divines, you're skipping this. You're skipping this. Jesus Christ, you guys. I can't make builds on stream. I literally a 3-second conversation about how Skeletal Arsonist might make the budget version slightly better drove the price of this up from 3 divine to 27 in minutes. From a simple, oh, this might go into the mobalytics. You kidding? You kidding? Come on, you guys. I'm sure most of the people, to be fair, most of the people that probably bought one weren't buying them to flip them. I'm sure it's like a lot of people who are watching are wanting to play the build, and they're like, I want it for my build, I'm going to go buy one. But some of you are dirty rats, and you know who you are. You know who you are. I'm sure most of you who bought it, like, I bought me one because I might use one. But if we could get to 31 minion skills later. But I didn't buy it to flip it. Bodak time. That's crazy. It was literally like, how many of them? We need to go back in the. I need to go back in the VOD and see when I first looked them up. I need to see how many +3 prisms were listed. Because, like, if there was only 25 of them and it went from, like, 25 to 12, that makes more sense, right? But if there was, like, 100 of them and someone went in and scooped, like, 50 of them, like, that's fucking nuts. It was like 20 or 30? Okay, then. I don't think that's that crazy, then. There was a low supply, so it was just people who were probably wanting to buy it for the build, and then a few people that bought, like, 1 or 2 extra to flip. I don't think it was, like... Yeah. I thought there might have been way more. If it was only 20 or 30, then. Okay. Let's see if we can get the Bodak buff. If there's only 25 of them, and it's not that shocking that it went up to 25 divine. But I would not buy, like, I would just hold out. Okay, we're good. I would hold out to see, you know, before buying one. Because it really isn't even that... Like, it worked its way into the budget setup because it was 3 divine. If it's any more than 3 divine, you wouldn't use it in the budget setup. Have you messed with the Bodak helmet at all? No, I have not. I mean, I put it on, like, temporarily, but, we did keep the buff, by the way. I put it on temporarily, but... For, like, one interaction test with my Mirage Archer guy, but, I haven't, like, actually tried making a Bodak build. Alright, I don't want to do multiple Bodak kills, so I hope we just get the one shot here. I really feel bad because I think visually, and like from just like a spectacle standpoint, this is the best fight they added. And GGG said this is like the hardest fight they've ever developed, but farming it, this is like the dumbest, worst fight I've ever farmed. Which sucks, because they clearly put a lot of work into it. That wasn't the best kill. It was good, but it wasn't the best kill. I ran out of... I wasn't proccing the thing at the end. How much does this sell for? Nothing. Okay. Think Key and the Mist is still dumber? I mean, yeah, they're both pretty dumb. That's fair.
Check out what came in for you.
I mean, it's still cheaper than Uhtred's. That is fair. If you're trying to hit the level 26 breakpoint, it's still cheaper than Uhtred's if you're not doing the Undying Hate. That is still fair, Phaeton. That's still fair. Okay, I think that's all the bosses I wanted clips of. I think I'm happy with that. Did you do a Simulacrum run? I have not done a Simulacrum run. I don't know if this is a good Simu build. It is not tanky. But I will send a Simulacrum. Hopefully it's easy with only single buff and we don't have to fish for double buff multiple times. I doubt we can clear the whole Simulacrum with a single double buff. It would probably require multiple double buffs, so it's like, it's probably not worth it to fish for a double buff, even though we just got one at the start. So for science, we at least know now. Jesus Christ. This is so bright in Simu. Hopefully with single buff it's fine. Sec, I needed to clip that. That was insanely bright. Try Apex 2? What's Apex? Oh, the bosses one? Yeah, I was planning on picking bosses. Funny, I always call that one Predator. My brain skips the Apex word. Peacots. Holy moly on guacamole. I told you how this build's not tanky for Simu. You just like, if you take any damage here, you just fucking, you get fucking squatted on. That's where I feel like the next evolution of the build is going, to where like, the optimized version is like, less arsonist with like blasphemy, temp chains, stuff like that. Let's try another one. I have lots of Simus here, so let's try another one. But yeah, this build is very glass cannon. It cannot do Giga Juice content right now until we solve the fences. So you can get Giga ES with Frost Mages. I'm not sure. We have to. I'm down to test it. You know, we'll try multiple things. But yeah, we have not been trying to optimize defenses. We have been optimizing for coolness, which is big bangs. The budget setup will be tankier than this. We got the instant double buff again. What the hell? Why did you reopen? Did you lose it when you die? Oh, you have unlimited tries? Really? Oh well. That last one was cursed. That last one was cursed. It's fine. The last one was cursed. I didn't know you had infinite respawns. Do I lose experience in Simulacrum? Or did they fix that too? That's funny. I didn't know you could spam them. I thought it was bricked. Huh? Listen, I don't do this. I don't like Simulacrum. I don't know why. I thought I would like it, but I don't. It's very boring. Okay, I need a rebuff. No double buff though. I won't fish for the double. We'll see how the build's damage feels without double. When this one's falls, it should refresh with the single buff. Okay, this is. Oh, we're still double buff right now. Okay. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is just nuts. There was no After Effects used in the editing of this video. I mean, holy crap. Oh, we got another double buff.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
I can't believe I lived that. If I watched this footage, I would assume they edited it to make it, like, crazier. This is nuts. Why is Delhi so bright?
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrinks to nothing.
I have no idea what's happening in terms of bosses. What the fuck? I don't see what's spawning, I don't hear what's spawning, it just dies. What the fuck? I gotta clip that. That one might be a YouTube short. That was intense. That one might be a short for the build. Is 80% of this build though? No, that's like way... It's not 80% like that because A, it's brighter here, and B, the explosions are so denser here. You get explosions like that sometimes when mapping, but it's like, you know, 1 or 2 of the perfect explosions per map. You're getting like perfect explosions constantly here, so it's just like, you know, way more visually intense, I feel.
You think you are above
Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly, Morph. Yes, agreed, agreed. I have the. Oh, I just wasted so much of my double buff. Shit, I might have just fucked this. I have 33 seconds to finish this phase, or I lose my double buff, and then we're in trouble. I was yapping too much. Okay, we're about to lose Adonia, but I think we're done. Wow, nice. That was cool. Alright, boys, voices. Is that a good league starter? No. Abyssal Lich like this will never be a good league starter. It is expensive.
It's your lucky day.
Spirit stacking is like you can't like you can't league start this. Could you like transition to this week 1? Absolutely. Even by the end of day 2 or 3. But you can't, like, really swap to it until people have more Euros on for sale and ATDs for sale, for sure. So, you'd have to, like, if you're league starting it, you'd be playing Plants, you know, or some other Abyssal Lich build, and then you'd swap to this once you have the gear for it. But you're not leveling as this. We also don't know, like, how much of this is going core and whatnot. We don't know, like, you know, how many of these skills are sticking around, you know. Will Remnant Explosion still exist in the next patch, so. instant double buff again. I wish we could just purely bomb. You just get overwhelmed, though. You can almost purely bomb. It's so close to being able to purely bomb. Maybe if I had Blasphemy Temp Change to where I could kite easier, and that all these guys were, slowed. But, currently, it's just not feasible. For the pure pops in Delhi, at least. Well, maybe if we fully leaned into pops. But you wouldn't be able to do any of the bosses. You'd have to do all, like, the, non-boss ones. But, like, I don't have Rockiatas in my pops, so, like, maybe Rockiatas and pops makes this, like, way more viable, you know? But I don't think it. Like, maybe. Maybe that's, like, one of the update videos we do. It's like, here's what a pop-only variation looks like. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we can fuck around with a pop-only video. We do, like, update number 1's pops only. Update number 2 is, like, min-max crit. You know, yada, yada, yada. There's a lot of tweak shit we can do with this. Not tweaking, you know, tweaking the build stuff. This is insane. Well, I'm glad someone that told me to do Simulacrum, because this build, like, just because of the effect of Simulacrum and then the consistent density of Simulacrum, it has made this build look absurd. Might be in trouble here. Never mind, we're good. That was crazy. I feel ultimately like I need this build to be tankier in its final form. Depending on like how that happens, if we had the good grip of Kolomek, I would see me adding Blasphemy, Temp Chains, and Feeble. And that's like the best defensive layer I could see me wanting. If I'm able to kite easier with Blasphemy Temp Chains, that makes this build way better defensively. So I could see me later with the better grip of Kolomek when we have more Arsonists. Swapping to Blasphemy Temp Chains or something. But also there's other defensive changes we can make. Just like based off of my previous defensive layering and how I'm kiting around with this build constantly, I imagine Blasphemy Temp Chains. Like, you don't even have to double up on Enfeeble for the extra spirit, really. You could just do Blasphemy Temp Chain. Just giving myself extra mobility time and extra time to get the ice walls off. The Temp Chains would just make me feel so much comfier. But I'm also, like, I'm somebody who thinks Temporal Chains, Blasphemy, is one of the best, if not the best, defensive layer in the game. If there was if like someone asked me if there was one defensive layer I could force into every build without like, with no cost added to it, I just got to add it to every one of my builds, like Blasphemy Temp Change is arguably the best thing. It's just like, yep, I would add that to every single fucking build. Just for how, like, absurdly safe and tanky it makes you. I love Blasphemy Temp Chains. But I'm also just a weird player who has weird playstyles, so... But specifically for this build, just how I'm kiting around and, like, having to, like, you know, get the ice walls off. Temp Chains would just feel really good for the playstyle. Especially since I'm waiting for, the flowers. all the damn time. Oh, we got a big freeze. What, in the epilepsy? Yep. Guard saved you again? Yeah. I need to make sure I talk about how important it is, because it does... We have guard pretty constantly. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be doing a lot of Kulamek farming to get the 4 out of 4. I don't expect it to happen, though. That's like the one item in the build where it's like... The only way we're getting it is if we buy it, and that's someone else getting it. The odds of us getting it is crazy low. By the way, the single buff has been more than enough for the damage of the bosses. I've had the double buff consistently throughout most of these simus, but the single buff is certainly more than good enough. Alright, last wave. Could y'all tell what happened? I couldn't. There were bosses, and then they were gone. Well, I'm glad we did Simu, because these clips are crazy for the build. Alright. And the build's better at Simu than I thought it would be. Used to like to talk about the Arena Colmac often. What stats do you need on it? Increased Spirit, Spirit Reserve, Crit Chance, and Power Charge. We have one with 3 of those. This one's increased Spirit, Crit Chance, and Power Charge. We need the increased Spell Area effect changed to Spirit Reserve. And then that would get us several more Arsonists. Or let us work in Blasphemy, Temp Chains, etc., etc. I mean, yeah, there's lots of weird things to test for sure. I can't be bothered to think about other builds. Because then I want to go play them, though.
Yes.
I forgot about that. Put that away. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of good clips. I think that's all the bosses, right? Like, I got it Ziri, I got all of the good ones. I got Arbiter yesterday. Okay. Alright, I'm going to call the stream there, guys. Also, fun stream. What was this? Almost 7 hours? Oh, 6-hour stream. Nice. We did a 6-hour stream. Are you able to get on the DM show this Sunday? I mean, that's too far away to predict. It depends on when he streams, you know. If I'm streaming at the same time, maybe I'll hop on it if he's down for me to show the build. I have no idea what my plans are for Sunday right now, though. It's a little too far out to know for sure. This one's way better, Gyms. Adonia's ego gives you way too much damage. It's so much better. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream. I have work I need to do, and then I need to make the mobalytics for the budget version, and then this version of the guide, and then I have to make the video and the video guide. So I got shit I gotta do. So I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Tomorrow is the podcast, and I should be streaming before it and into the podcast. So if I don't see you guys tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you. But yeah, I'll send you a DM if I have any questions. I mean, I think right now yeah, it's pretty straightforward from here. I don't think I'll be spending much divine today anyway, so... Yep, I will see you guys tomorrow, or whenever I see you. Keep your eye on the YouTube channel and the Discord. I'll post when the Mobalytics is ready. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will spare your eyes for now.